Just give me a second. Bear with me, checking on something.
Check 1, 2.
Hey, Cinder.
Oh, huh? Oops.
Little important.
Hold on. I got it. It doesn't take long.
That is slightly important.
Slightly, but...
Slightly.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I need to ping this on Twitter, so I forgot.
Hey, Daz, also, when are you going to go through and archive all of the old maps that we don't need anymore?
That depends, because the party keeps on going back to Flamekeep, so probably never on some of them.
Well, some of them, I imagine, yes, but...
yeah. I'll look at it. I'd say tomorrow, but I'm going to be way too busy tomorrow.
Uh-huh, yep. Alright, let's see here.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, oops.
But in Saint Scorpion, there are cookies everywhere if you just look. Hello, Violet. Hello, Chaotic Sorcerer. Hello, Dreamer Glitch. And hello, Kriz. Not the Fangberries. Oh, no. The cookies are inside all of us.
But I'm full of apple turnover.
It's a kind of cookie.
No, it is not. It's a pastry.
Oh. Hello, Angel Grizz. All right, let's get this down here. Oh, right. I need to make sure to have that information up.
Oh my goodness. Razzle, the map is so small and simple in comparison.
Every single map can't be the ruins.
Look, man, if you got a problem with the size of the map, just yell at Daz.
Oh, I've been yelling at Daz.
Leave me alone.
the gumdrop buttons.
Oh boy.
Not the Fangberry cookies.
All right, first one's up, Daz.
Awesome.
Ooh, no, that's not a. I almost said it where it was 1,820 squares high.
That's a lot.
That would have been
Take
just,
people
just a
forever to
little,
get through it.
That's just a
Very-
little bit too big, sir.
very, very tall map.
Endless. I mean, I fought that boss in Dark Souls. I know how that goes.
Yeah,
9,100 feet.
Yes, my voice is back to normal. It's no longer stuck.
Hooray.
Define
For now.
normal.
Well, I'm going to be doing multiple NPCs anyway, so we'll see what happens.
Exactly.
We shall see.
Hurrah.
I think that was a raid from someone I was just playing with.
Oh, hey, nice.
Well, they just about 2-3 hours ago.
Swank.
Okay, second one's done.
Perfect. Sound kill.
I still cannot get over this GIF clip that someone got of them playing. It looks like War Thunder, and they're going to bomb an aircraft carrier, and then it just fucking instant transmission shifts 3 meters to the left in the water.
Sounds perfect.
What can you say? It's War Thunder. It must be fair and balanced.
I cannot stop seeing this GIF and mentally hearing the Dragon Ball Z instant transmission sound when it just suddenly shifts over like that.
I mean, Wargaming seems to think that aircraft carriers never once caught fire, so...
Hey, you guys know like the classic chicken and waffles combo?
Yeah. What about it?
I just had a new take on it, right? Chicken and donuts.
Chicken and donuts.
Nah, man. What you do? You get like one of the round chicken patties that you'd get from like Tyson or something for the company,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and then you get some toaster Eggos.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and you toast up
Alright.
your Eggos, you cook up your chicken patty, and now you've got chicken and waffle sandwich.
Oh dear.
Okay.
That's,
There you go.
that sounds.
It's
that
fucking
sounds-
amazing.
Sounds lovely, but let's go ahead and get started. I assume we are all ready at this point in the juncture.
Aye, aye, Captain.
No one's saying no. Good, perfect. Let's go. So let's continue off where last time the party went through at a quickened pace the ruins of a druid grove gone awry. They were following some notes of a gentleman who was there before. Mark was they're a member of a group that Mark is familiar with named Ripple. Well, the guy's name is Ripple. The guild was the Warning Guild. And through some interesting, well, because he was actually able to get the entire journal, because he found all the different pages, he found out that they had found this strange necklace that allows them to take a form that allowed them to freely transverse between the rifts without having any ill effects. Unfortunately, they lost the necklace and was separated from their body, which the party found out later that the body was in the corner of the room, completely mangled. Afterwards, the party had a bit of a rough fight with this gigantic magical steel guardian, and they successfully closed the rift. Unfortunately, Nair is seemingly very sick, and is unconscious currently. And as we closed the session off last time, Gaussum finally was able to make a dinner that didn't get interrupted. So, if I recall, Scuda, you were going to be staying up all night to watch over Nair.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves. Fiora, you are first.
Hi, I'm Fiora. I'm playing Scuda. If you noticed, why didn't you say anything? How's everybody doing?
I did. You just didn't notice me saying something.
Never said anything.
I never noticed you saying.
Exactly.
Anyways, go ahead.
I'm Scuda. I'm playing the Big Bird Lady, who doesn't have all her brain there. Next.
I'm Final. I play Connor, the paladin, who's not gonna have a nice day.
Mr. Hetty.
Hey, I'm Hedy. I play Mark, who is the group's sort of rogue and finds lots of different things interesting, apparently. And yeah, be curious to see where this leads.
Perfect. Miske.
I am playing Gaussum, and I am the Warlock, and also the Satyr, and also the guy that gets annoyed because all the meals get interrupted.
Except this one. Mary is not going to be here today, so with any of the tactical stuff like using spells or any of the like, Razzle is going to be assisting with that. Razzle is also the one who assists with. Sorry. Go ahead. Say hello, Razzle.
Oh. Hello, Razzle.
Shut up. Now then, we are. Razzle is also the one who helps him with the maps and rulings. Again, we use assets from Forgotten Adventures. We also have Cinder, who assists with any of the technical stuff. Like, for example, Flawless is finally working. Hooray! Flawless is no longer sick. And I'm Prince Dazzle. I'm the Dungeon Master. And let's begin at that point. Since you guys are resting, Scuda, I assume you're staying up all night. So who wants to take first watch? Because Scuda is busy.
I mean, I'll take one of the watches.
Can I
Anyone got any preferences?
can I not count as having taken a watch?
Well, you're.
I mean, if you... I mean,
Sorry.
you can take a watch, I assume. So that's two. We need a third watch.
I'll
Okay.
take Final Watch because that would give me time to cook breakfast.
Perfect. Okay. So, Scuda, go ahead and roll your perception.
too
I'll say
distracted by
for
the,
your... Yeah, you're a bit distracted with Nair. You're supposed to be looking around, but it's one of those things where your head's kind of doing this, but your eyes are looking down at Nair the entire time. So it's just like, but Nair, Nair's still there. Mark, next, go ahead and do a perception for me. It's very peaceful. It's very calming, this area. You don't hear much noises besides maybe some birds. It's pretty nice. Well, I mean, not Scuda, but normal birds. Yeah, a couple hours go by, no real issue. And then you wake Gaussum up. Gaussum, go ahead and make a perception for me. Not bad. And what are you making for breakfast?
He would probably just scrounge up what he can from within the tree. He's not gonna go far out from the camp.
That's fair. All right.
Yeah, it's
Go
basically
ahead.
this is necessary food, not this is fancy food.
Do a survival for me.
That is not survival. That is survival. I also do have.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I also do have the ability to ritually cast detect poison and disease, and purify food and drink. So I could at least make sure it's safe for consumption.
Okay. You don't scrounge up much, but you do find some stuff like a couple mushrooms, some various plants that are edible. Don't detect any poison or anything like that. It's just they're more devoid of life, so it's almost like the food you're making might be a little stale, but which is weird. But life's slowly coming back into this area after the rift has been closed. But breakfast will be passable. But with that, morning comes up. Nice fresh breeze comes into the area, waking you guys up, with the exception of Scooter, who will have 1 point of exhaustion because they decided to stay up all night to look after Nair. So we'll have to keep note of that. So
I actually have somebody put a space on my character sheet for keeping track of exhaustion. I'm now at exhaustion 2.
oh right, because you did the rage as well, right? Ah, wow. Okay, rage. Okay, so that's 2. Whoo. All right. So
Advantage on attacks.
Nope,
So-
disadvantage on
um,
ability checks, and my speed is halved.
Yep, gonna be walking slow. So, Connor, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Well, as you wake up, just do a wisdom check for me. Okay. Feel like you might have slept on the wrong side of the dirt, but the place is calming enough.
That was not a good sleep.
Don't strike me as the kind to grumble too much into hard night's rest.
Well, we both nearly died yesterday.
Well, it's probably more comfortable than trying to sleep with a fish.
Well, I guess you're half right.
What's for
Look at the
breakfast?
distinct lack of water in the area.
So, what are you guys doing now? You fixed the tree problem, so I guess that's good. The wolf is just kind of sitting up. You can tell he has like a little whetstone, and idly while he's talking with you guys, he's kind of scraping any of the tinks that he has on his sword.
Any improvement on there?
On what?
The girl.
Scooter shakes her head.
Oh, was I supposed to be paying attention? All right, let me check. I didn't know that was my job. Sure.
I was just saying to everyone.
Scooter shakes her head.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's a 22 on the medicine check. Yeah, but he wouldn't know what it was. Yeah, she's pretty sick. I mean, there's a hole in their chest a little bit. I think that might have something to do with it.
Opens up Nair's clothes to take a look.
Make a medicine? You might know what this is. Looks familiar.
What?
You can't really put your finger on it, though.
Yeah, okay.
Would I be able to tell what it is with detect poison and disease?
You could try. Could you post the spell? I need to read it just to make sure. You're unable to detect exactly what the disease is, but that means that you are aware this is a supernatural disease. This isn't normal.
Something is definitely wrong with her. I did a sense last night, and she's not her usual self.
You don't say.
Well, it's a sickness of the supernatural kind, so maybe a curse breaker?
You know her heritage, don't you?
Not at all.
Her parents were fiends and a celestial.
Okay.
Don't know what those are, but that's fine.
I almost look like a human bard decided to get frisky with a goat.
I mean, given what I say to her is that may well have happened at some point in Galsim's lineage.
Looks at Mark's ears.
What do you mean by perfectly human he is?
So, all right.
Well,
what really matters is the choices you make, not so much what hole you came out of.
Anyway,
I agree, but normally when I do my sense, I can detect that. I didn't last night.
What were we saying, Mark?
Oh, sorry, I was. Yeah, Mark's going to suggest that how about, seeing as nobody seems to be around and we're all rested up, we start making our move at least back as far as the town. If nothing else, we do need to be making our way perhaps back to Flamekeep.
Yeah, we need to get Greenie back to town and let them know that the rift is sealed, but you're probably not going to get much help from the druids in breaking a curse or whatever this is, because it's a sickness, but it's not a natural sickness.
Am I able to mentally contact my horse? Should be within a mile.
Is it still attached to the cart? Because if I remember right, the cart wasn't coming through the doorway.
Yeah, it's outside waiting with Greenie.
Yeah. It's outside with Greenie.
Yeah, they're still there.
Well, I don't really have much of a reason to follow around, but I kind of feel bad for the kids, so I'll stay around till the kid's fine, and then I'll go. I don't have any reason to stay with you guys.
But not having a reason to stay is also the same as not having a reason why not to stay.
Well, I have someplace I have to go eventually.
Scooter raises an eyebrow. You came here, now you have somewhere else to go.
Just happenstance. I need to meet the Frostfather, or as you have been calling them, demon daddies. I'm not really sure what that word means.
No, she does.
Well, I know where mine lives, or at least he showed me, and I want to visit him.
Curious, but your company's certainly welcome.
I'll stay around till the kid's fine, unless you guys give me a reason to stay.
Okay, that sounds fair enough. With that, as nobody else seems to be making a move, Mark will move to gather up near.
You could put her on my back if you want. I'm big enough and she's small.
I mean,
Uda tiredly picks up Near and kind of puts her on her back like a piggyback ride and starts walking.
And she's not conscious, so I'm not sure how she's able to stay up.
You can literally just hold someone's arms here and they'll stay.
That's true.
Let me scope what
I
kind of
mean-
treat.
So, I take it you guys are going to be heading out of the ruins and meeting back up with Greenie.
Have we properly looked at the deaths and the body?
Mark did.
Yeah, I did.
Actually, Scuda figured out what he died from last time. Scuda had an amazing medicine check. He died from blood loss.
Aside
know,
from there
Mark
being
was the-
about a body's worth of blood strewn across the floor.
You
But
don't
yeah,
say.
only Mark really looked over there.
I'll have a quick once over.
Yeah, all Mark found was the journal, and if I'm correct, he found a pair of glasses.
Pair of glasses. I can't remember if I
And the
actually picked
necklace.
up the mirror and the necklace, of course. Both,
Yeah, you looked at the mirror
both the
too.
necklace and the amulet.
Yeah, you have the neck. You have the the amulet's the same thing.
No, you said he had a
Oh right, the
of
Warning
his,
Guild
of his
necklace.
guild. Yeah,
Yeah. That you didn't pick up the mirror because after investigating it, it was literally just a mirror someone would look at
Yeah.
themselves with. So, yeah, if someone wants to go ahead and make a quick check over there, they can.
Investigation.
Investigation. The only thing you find of some kind of interest is what looks like a gemstone of prismatic color. Other than that, you can't really tell what it is.
Mary, is this of anything?
Mary,
Let's
do an arcane
find
roll,
out.
please.
Let me see what the heck is Arcana.
Also, while you're doing that, Gaussem, you said that you are placing the skulls in the ashes of the fire?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh,
The ashes of the druids of here will do well to fertilize the ground, so that'll work perfectly. Mary, it's a pretty gem.
he tells you that the best he can tell is that it's a pretty gem.
Okay, prismatic gem.
No, pretty gem. There's a difference.
if you're picking it up, make sure to wrap it in something first.
Yeah.
Could I make an
Alright.
Arcana check on it?
Sure, go for it. You're looking at it.
Might as well do one as well.
Pretty gem. It's a pretty gem.
Oh my god.
Damn, the
Hey!
paladin nails it.
This is a reagent of some kind for a ritual spell. You're not sure what the ritual spell is, even with a 20, but you know this is definitely the primary use in some sort of ritual spell. Might have to talk to Ripple about it.
Also,
this
Connor spends a minute just glancing at the mirror. Something just doesn't seem right.
Just if you want.
You gonna take the mirror?
No, that is just more flavor.
Okay, fair enough. All right,
Also-
so
Am I itching?
a little bit. You'll be fine.
Not noticeable yet then.
Not yet. Scuda, if I recall correctly, did you add the amount of steel that I said that you would get from skinning the magical steel beast?
51 enchanted steel pieces.
Perfect.
51 pounds.
All right. Yep. Perfect. All right. So you guys head out into the ruins. The mechanical beings out there all seem to be devoid of any life of any kind, as their connection with their realm has been severed, and none of them are moving at all. So making your way to the south end to exit is fairly uneventful.
I'd like to take another look in that one hovel which we didn't get to looking very much because it was full of them.
Oh, sure, that's fair. Go ahead and just do a investigation for me. Just a quick one. It's pretty good. Inside the room, you see around the corner from where the journal was, another chest, but this one looks like it was recently opened, as in within 2 hours ago.
Yes. Okay.
The lock which is which looks like it was one of those animated locks, looks like it was crushed and torn off the hinges by something. It was made of copper.
I'm going to pick up the remains of the lock anyway.
All right. If nothing else, you guys do manage to get down, and Scuda, you are going to be able... I want you to use your smithing tools, because I assume you're going to want to try to get as much usable adamantium off of that creature as possible.
Sure, I'll use my
And
smithing tools. Oh,
And I know
boy.
you're exhausted, so it's going to be a little bit harder than normal.
Oh, yeah. Also, are the remains of those goat things still there?
Actually, I
The
just
gold
have to-
ones?
I just have
Yeah.
to roll,
Nope.
so this counts
They're
as an
gone.
ability check. I do have to roll a disadvantage.
Yep.
That's terrible.
Not too
That's actually
You're
not
kind
bad.
of half-heartedly kind of like banging at the pieces, getting it out. You do manage to get about 20 pounds of adamantium that's usable. The rest of it seems to have been destroyed. Which isn't bad. That's enough to begin start workshopping things.
Yeah, 20 pounds of adamantium is enough for most weapons, and actually any weapon and most armor. So, good enough. She's kind of upset.
Perfect. Yeah, I would be too.
Every so often, ching, 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 looks over at Nier, still breathing. Ching, 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 ching.
Well, and every time she does that, a tool slip a bit and ruins another bit of the adamantium.
Yep. So, as you guys begin, and continue your way out, you hear the sound of snoring as Greenie never laid down. He is currently asleep, standing up, his head on the ground, just a pile of drool next to him as he has fallen asleep standing up. And Connor, your horse looks absolutely irritated because all it's doing is standing there listening to a dragon snore all night.
And occasionally having to shuffle away from the expanding pool of drool.
Yes.
Sorry.
So who would like to try to wake up Greenie?
I would.
Okay, how are you going to try to wake him up?
I'm going to find something very large and sturdy to hide behind.
Gausim is going to put his fingers to the corners of his mouth, and he is going to let out a shrill whistle.
Okay.
And
Like
apparently
that,
his
you know?
fingers are too greasy for it right now after cooking.
Yeah, you're just like...
Well, that was embarrassing.
Care to try again?
Why
I
are
mean,
we
I
waking
could,
up
but
a
I
dragon?
need to clean my hands first.
Why are we waking up a dragon?
Greenie's a good friend.
We need to go back to town with it. It shows.
Greenie, wake up!
Wait, I have a better idea. He's going to pull out a ladle and his cooking pot.
Did my yelling wake him up?
I'm going to go back to standing behind the tall rock.
He proceeds to do the classic 8-year-old
I'm
method
gonna
of waking
go
up the
back-
house of clanging the pot ladle very loudly.
Is he just marching backwards and forwards as he does it?
Yeah, give me a minute. I gotta do something because Greeny's getting woken up in a very improper way.
Like I say, I'm hiding behind a very tall rock.
Yeah, I figured. Roll for PTSD. Yes. All right, let's roll his wisdom. That is a 6.
This is not going to be a happy Jack.
Well, the plus side is the negative side is the bad news is he's going to use his breath attack. The good news is his head is on the ground, so he's going to literally toast his underoos with his own breath attack.
Isn't it a poison attack for a green?
Yep. So you hear the snoring stop as bang, 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 and then poison fills everywhere behind him. And you see some of the trees begin to like turn a sickening color and turn into mush.
So I
As
basically
he
startled him so much he puked.
Yes, sure. We'll go for that. And eventually he kind of raises his head up, the little mammoth lance kind of moving slightly. Oh, hello. Good morning.
Steps out from behind the rock. Good morning, Greenie. We seem to be
Did you
done
go
here.
in yet?
Oh, the rift is closed now.
Oh, okay.
Sadly, little Near is having a hard time of it.
Oh. Okay, we should go.
Yeah. And with that, Mark will help Scooter lay Near on the wagon, as I presume that's where she wants Near to be, so she can sit with Near as we head back.
Hey! Somebody read The Simple Bird, Simple Mind.
So, you all are going to be making your way back. Greenie is going to work on getting his way back. Let me roll his perception. That's not bad. Okay. Who would like to roll a perception with Greenie?
I might as well.
Sure, go for it. Oh, yeah.
Got the best perception of the team, so
You guys do eventually pop out of the forest and begin walking your way back to the village, to the Druid village. The forest seems a bit more lively since you were inside of it before. Before it was very silent and there was no trace of much. You guys originally thought it was because there's a dragon walking through the forest, but it seemed more that even the woodland creatures were avoiding that place like the plague. So things are beginning to come back.
You know, avoid it like the plague is no longer valid because we had a year of plague and people didn't avoid it.
You know, you are 100% correct. Let's avoid
sad
it
that
like
he has a point.
responsibilities.
Did we see any woodland creatures wearing a face mask?
Yeah, the squirrels. Like they have they're triple masking. You know, it's fine.
Oh, God, not squirrels here
I'm
as
not,
well.
I'm not even gonna go there. Not even gonna go there. So, eventually, you all make it back to Moss Mantle. Greenie allows whoever's on him to get off, as he is going to go back to his crater and promptly go back to bed. Goodbye.
Thank you, Greenie.
Greenie.
Okay. It's about, I'd say you guys woke up kind of early in the morning, so it's maybe pushing around 11 to about 12 right now. You guys are kind of looking around, and eventually you do see this bird kind of fly in front of you guys with a obvious bald part on his head again, as the Archdruid kind of forms back to himself.
Good morning.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Gagum is pointedly like looking off into the distance and occasionally looking back.
So
I take it was a success then, yes?
sealing the rift was a success, although the grove is completely deserted.
We'll figure it out. Did any of you find out what happened to the attendees of the Grove?
They were killed.
They perished, and at that he'll pull out the journal and let the druid read through the journal, see what he makes of what Ripple discovered, because he mentioned that he understood why they died
So-
or how they died.
Is it translated because the journal was indeed scanned?
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, it was ciphered.
So he looks at the journal.
Mark will the journal and well, as you can see here, it says yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So it's like you hand him the journal, and he kind of looks at it, and you see him do the thing where he's just like this, and you're like, oh wait, I can read that. You can't. Here, let me help you with that. I see. So this individual found an artifact in there. Interesting. It's a very dangerous artifact that he found, by the way.
Well, you understand at least some about it?
Yes, a slight bit. It's an experimental one that some of the archdruids are working on. You're familiar with the Astral Sea, I assume? Any of you?
Have pirates?
Okay, so
I'd have to roll
Yeah.
now. What would you like me to?
it's usually knowledge of the planes. I just do a straight intelligence. And
Yes, that's not going to cut it.
no. He begins to explain that there are areas in which it is far safer for the spirit to go than the physical body. And once you are able to transverse these specific places, there are some people of religious renown or druidic nature that are able to go through it, have some sort of astral projection of themselves to allow them to go to different areas, different planes of existence, and explore it, quote unquote, safely. However, while you are in that form, your ability to interact with things isn't exactly the best, to put it lightly. You're almost
You
like a
literally
ghost.
walk through walls.
Yeah, in some ways, some places you're fine, but this artifact was created in order to actually give you a physical body to be able to go to these places. However, the artifact has a drawback that the more you use it and the more you separate from your body, the less chance you have of getting your original body back once you're done. So it should be something that should be used like once every while by a higher up in like a meditative ritual, not something someone should be playing with and experimenting with. And of course, he explains that if your physical body dies, there's literally no way of putting you back into it because your body's dead.
So, what then happens to someone whose body does die while using this artifact?
Well, they would be stuck as that being, but seeing as you have the amulet, unless he's wearing it, he's going to be ethereal, meaning he's probably going to starve to death. Can't interact with anything, but he still needs to eat.
Oof. That's not good for Ripple then.
Well, if you find him, put the necklace on him, and he should be fine.
We found
Seeing
him.
as-
He was ripped.
Do you mean the astral version of himself? Well,
The astral version, yes.
How do we put an amulet on an astral version?
The
The
same
amulet
way
will
you
work.
kill a ghost.
No. Don't kill ghosts. It's bad.
From the way he writes in his journals, his astral version is able to.
The
interact
stream
with
tip
the
grenade
amulet, so
has
he
been
will just
armed.
give it to him.
5 seconds
The
until
hard part is going
detonation.
to be seeing him.
Pulls out the glasses. I think he may have that one covered as well.
Yeah, this one seemed a bit intelligent. He kind of now, looking at all of you, looks at Nair. Is the child all right?
No.
There's some kind of, as far as we can tell, supernatural affliction on him as a result of sealing that rift.
Yeah, she got the magic stick.
From what Connor said, it seems that she's maybe less of herself than she was.
Scudo, let's add a say. We require druid or cleric.
I could try to divine what the disease is, but being able to cure it is probably beyond us. Bring the child over here. We'll look at it. It'll take about an hour. If you have the time.
Mark will explain about the mark on a wound on her chest.
Okay. He is going to take about an hour of time conversing with others and checking to see exactly what's going on. Let me go ahead and roll a couple d20s for the gentleman.
Where is Nier's spear?
Good question.
I don't know. I mean, when she drops it, it returns back to her clothing. So hopefully it is with her, but I didn't see it back at the tray.
Maybe that's what's wrong.
You think the spear may be stuck in her?
Or it's missing because it always comes back to her, so it must be important.
After a bit of time, the druid comes back out. Well, there's been some documentation within the last year of this kind of disease. It has an unfortunate name. It's morning sickness. It deals with the mist not being pregnant.
The mist not being what?
In other words,
Morning
the
he
mist,
said morning
the mist, the mists of the morning, rather than
Because morning sickness is something you get when...
Yeah. This is Mark trying to explain morning sickness, having never been a father of a child, let alone.
This
So,
is Scooter trying to
when he
wrap
said-
her head around having morning sickness and being a mist.
So, Mark, after he says morning sickness, you immediately realize what you think happened with Nair, because you've heard of this before. There are people who get injured or who have spent long times inside the mist that when they come out, they are egregiously sick. And the only real ways of getting over the sickness is either A, to have a cleric or something be able to restore them in some way, shape, or form, or it takes a very long period of time of them resting to get back to 100%.
Would Connor have any concept of whether or not I can pump enough things into her HP to cure disease, right?
Well, hearing that, go ahead and roll. In this regard, it'd probably be a religion, because it would be you're trying to look at your divine abilities. So, knowledge religion in this case. Nope. You're like, that sounds hard. You're a little distracted. Kind of upset that you can't just heal it.
That sounds like cleric's work.
Well, as long as she's rested and not disturbed, she should get better within a time. But I'd recommend that she rest. I assume you have a place in which they can rest calmly. That's safe.
Yes, we have a tea house in Flamekeep. She can rest there, and maybe we can consult the clerics to see what they have to say on it.
All right, fair enough.
Another thing.
Yes.
Do you have any idea about him? Points to the wolf. He
The
doesn't.
wolf. Sorry, go ahead.
He doesn't seem to have any memory after a while back.
The wolf, as you notice, is just like chewing on a bone, and he kind of looks at you when you point back and look at the wolf. Yes, he came here a few months ago, foraging for some types of foods. He's a winter wolf. They come from the far north. They're gifted with speech.
Yes, we've had a few conversations with him.
There are stories about where they come from, if that's what you're curious about. The fact that one's down here is highly unusual.
He borderline said unnatural there.
To be honest, the Frostfather, he doesn't like his children being outside of his purview. So I would say having one down here is very particular. Could be odd tidings.
Well, he says he'd like to return back that way, so
Well, they all eventually do.
Well, he was kind of in the grove.
Well, I mean, he is
While the
a
door
wild
was closed.
animal. Oh.
Sorry, I missed that. What did you say?
Said while the door was closed. That's strange.
Trying to tackle a giant metal spider that, given what we saw, might have come out of the rift.
I mean, honestly, I would have loved to have seen that because a gigantic wolf attacking a spider sounds amazing. But beyond that, as far as I can tell, natural animals are allowed through the druid groves at any time that they wish. So perhaps it just let him in. I'm not sure.
Gaussum is going to look over at the wolf and then like put a hand up in the direction that the wolf is to like cover his mouth, and he's looking at the druid when he's saying this.
He didn't attack the spider. He got his ass kicked by the spider.
I mean, does it matter how well you do in the fight? If you initiated the fight, you're still attacking.
Well, if you like, I could give you more information on the Frostfather. He's somewhat documented within druid rings. He's technically in charge of the only druid ring in the winter, in the frozen tundra up north. Do you wish some information on him?
Sure.
All right. The Frostfather himself, he goes by many names. Some may be considered bestowed upon him by those who do not understand him. The Frostfather is the one that we druids call him because it is the most fair. The next name he goes by is his birth name, which is Terragorn.
Terragorn.
Yeah, Taragorn. Terragorn. Now, unfortunately, there are some that view him as a monster and have labeled him a demon prince, which I don't believe that type of a title is. I don't believe that title is fair. All he cares about is his children.
Kind of
In what way?
smirks and glances towards Scooter.
You mean Mark does?
Yes.
Said Connor does that.
Connor, what did you say?
I groaned at the mention of a demon prince, and then I said, "In what way?" When he said about the children.
Oh, well, it's been documented that one's never seen exactly how he increases his children, but it's said that they reincarnate in a way. But no one's ever really seen how it's happened. So it's very intriguing. But us types of druids tend to have a working relationship with the gentleman. With the Frostfather, just because he doesn't tend to harm others unless they irritate him or they attack his children. Unfortunately, he's gotten a name for himself, especially around Thrain. Thrain, I believe they call him the father of werewolves. That's one. So I don't trust much of what Thrain says anyways, so that's not what I'm gonna say. But that's about the information on that. If you want to look up more about him, I'd recommend looking up Terragorn. If you are on Thrain, as they probably have more documentation than the Frostfather.
But takes that documentation with a liberal view of how they may skew facts.
Right, with those other names, can I have another try at a knowledge check?
Sure. You can do a knowledge religion with Terragorn.
Miz, I didn't. I said Scooter.
Everyone's name's getting mixed up.
No, you said Connor looks at Scooter. You did.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do I need to make a religion check?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. I'm making sure what's going on. Probably.
I'm going to throw my hat in as well.
Oh, dear. Connor, you've heard the name somewhere before. You're just a bit distracted.
I was just going to argue whether or not I could do it at advantage because of werewolves.
Nah. Mark, you're thinking about Terragorn, tiramisu. I'm hungry.
Maybe we should add that to the menu at the tea house.
Scooter, as far as you know, it's another demon daddy, and the wolf's that person's dad, and that's okay with you.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, there are a few similarities sounding here.
But either way.
Do you know whether or not he has any connection with Quillian?
Quillian. Let me roll this guy's thing on history. The name's familiar, but I don't really leave Mossgrove, or Mossmantle rather, ever. So, I do apologize.
It's okay.
You should get more sleep. Anyways. However, I did want to at least do something for all of you. Closing the rift was a big deal. So I was speaking with some of the other heads of the city and village, and we wanted to give you a gift, if you would accept it.
I mean, if you're sure.
Remember when you first came here, we spoke of a weapon?
Yes.
The Dragon Slayer.
Yes.
We wanted to give it to you as payment for, or at least reward for saving the grove.
And I've no doubt it will help Greenie know it's not in the area as well.
That's very true. I think us holding on to it is just... It's like we're expecting him to fail, and that's not fair to him. So,
Indeed.
we'd like to give it to all of you, if you would accept it.
We'll look to the others and kind of shrug in, I don't see why not. Basically looking to see if anybody's got any objections.
All right. Let's have some fun. Scooter, roll a d6. We're going to see what type of Dragon Slayer it is.
Oh boy. 4.
Okay. That would be a short sword. He goes in and he comes out with this very keen looking weapon. The hilt of the weapon looks like it's very tightly banded. On the very far pommel, you see what looks like a dragon tooth.
Mm-hmm.
The top of the handle looks like an embroidered silver and steel dragon's mouth as a blade comes out of it. The blade is very dark and ashy. And he just holds it out for anyone to take.
Mark will pick it up.
Okay. This is a Dragon Slayer short sword. It counts as a +1 magical weapon. If it hits a dragon, it does an extra 3d6 damage.
I mean, it counts as a finesse weapon, so I'm certainly interested in it for Mark if nobody else is interested.
It is a light finesse weapon. So yes, you'd be able to use it pretty well with your dex.
Oh, hang on. What's the proficiency on a short sword, though?
I believe.
You're a thief, so you should have it.
No. Thief gets simple with a bunch of exceptions. Or rogue does.
Yeah, that's true.
Crossbow.
What am I saying? You can use short swords.
The simple weapons, hand crossbow, long sword, both these short.
Yeah, short swords in my exceptions list. So yeah, I can use that.
You can use it. Well then, I do wish you good journey. If you leave now, you should be able to make it over to Riverweep before nightfall.
That sounds good.
One moment. This whole thing with the swords just reminded me of something. Connor goes over to the cart, digs around, gets out the what was it? The moon scimitar. The moon touch scimitar, goes over to the wolf,
right.
activates it and says, these aren't effective on those types of monsters. You were doing fuck all.
What? What? He looks genuinely sad.
Kind of looks at Connor confused at his tone.
Sad wolf noises.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like trying to stab a cooking pot with a kitchen knife. It ain't gonna work.
What? Oh, fine. Wow.
Thank you for trying to help, though.
Sure. And the druid's just like, well, I can tell someone doesn't have an animal companion. Anyways, bye. Turns to an eagle and flies off. That's the druid's way of smoke bomb.
Yeah,
Turns into an
that's
eagle and
I want.
So you can turn
I
into a
want.
bald eagle.
Yeah, it's a bald eagle.
Oh, Galsum
Uh,
actually like calls them out after him.
If this was an anime scene, as you say that, he would start cawing and it would say "shut up" in eagle in quotes.
I would actually understand that because I have at-will speak with animals.
Yep. So, are you guys planning on heading through the Riverwood like before and getting over to Riverweep?
Unless Gelsim suggests otherwise.
Well, we kind of want to get her to a safe place as soon as possible, right? The fastest way is to go through the forest, but the forest is dangerous.
Well, so long as our friend from last time doesn't want round two, I'm sure we'll be
No,
fine.
that is not my friend.
Sure, we'll ignore the rather intimate insult you threw at her.
If it shows up again, I'll introduce her to my skillet.
Well, a small little lesson for you in Fey politics. The Fey, like myself, are organized into different courts for each season. She is from the opposite season to the court I'm a part of.
And opposites are sworn enemies.
So she is friend, not friend?
No. Whereas my court embraces life and the growth and good things, her court is all about destruction, death, and decay.
Fair enough. Yes, opposites attract, though. Anyways, so you all begin heading through. Who would like to make the first watch as you are riding through Riverwood? I assume you're
will.
going at it. Okay, go ahead and make the first perception for me.
We get along like trying to mix oil and water. Not well.
Oil and water make a good combination because they may be together, but they're both be able to be viewed as individuals.
Tell that to BP.
No.
That's a point.
Anyway, so
the oil and the water never mix.
Connor,
Tired bird noises.
as you guys have entered the Riverwood, you guys are about 1/3 of the way through. You are now smelling the distinct scent of blood, like egregious amounts of blood, and to the point where before you even mention it to everyone, Gausim, you smell it. Mark, you smell it. Mary's too sensitive.
Hands are kind of bouncing between different weapon hilts, trying to decide which one might be the more useful.
Scooter, you also smell the blood. There's something strange about the scent, though, that you're picking up, Connor. It's not human blood.
Is it something that I'd recognise in my current state?
No. Who's doing second watch?
I'll take second.
Okay. Go for it.
Nope, Scooter passes out. She can't stay up all night. 2 nights in a row.
Okay. Okay. So Scooter. Yeah, Scooter, you pass out finally. The nice motions of the cart just kind of eventually. Mark, you guys are going through the woods. You guys are being very attentive because of that weird smell. You see it. You see this initially. Okay, your lantern is normal, by the way. You see it initially before the rest of the party, minus Scooter, because Scooter's asleep. You see this small bit of purple on a tree. And then you see more purple. And more purple.
I'll
and
point
more
it out.
purples.
I'll point it out to the others.
So Gausim, you are aware that this is Feyblood.
That is not good.
And Mark, kind of next to you around here, about this part of your head, you see a familiar looking glass butterfly. Mattered with blood. It's kind of flapping around you.
Is it the same coloured blood?
Yes. The
Well-
butterfly looks damaged, however.
We'll nudge Gausim and nod towards the butterfly.
Yeah, if we see more than just one, we need to take cover and be very careful. This is Feyblood, and for emphasis, he will pull out a dagger and prick his finger to show that it matches. So this was probably a slaughter by that same individual. You know, the bitch that masturbates with metal.
So you, Mark, you and Gausim see the glass butterfly. It's not moving very elegantly, because you remember before at nighttime, it was this massive elegance of it flying around the campfire and then them exploding in shrapnel everywhere. This one seems to be trying to get your guys' attention. So Mark and Gausim, go ahead and roll an insight for me.
Yeah, that extra D4 is bloody useful.
All right. Mark, you are you and Gausim are kind of preparing yourselves, like, okay, when's it gonna blow up? When's it gonna blow up? Whatever. And it starts moving away in a direction and goes off the path, but it's doing it incredibly slowly and very obviously.
So why is it trying to lead us?
Because
Is
it's
it-
probably trying to
Is
lure
it
us.
is it looking for help, or is it looking to lure us? Do I get any kind of hint at that from the insight check, or
With an 18, it looked like it's trying to get you to follow, but you can't discern exactly why. The question is, do you follow?
I know of other Fae having similar butterfly things.
Just her. It's her specialty.
Yeah, that's what she does. If it's trying to lead us away, it's either because she thinks we're going to help her or she's trying to lure us into a trap. Either way, I say fuck her, and not in the way you would think.
what?
Mark?
If it's her that's in trouble, what's to stop whatever the trouble is looking for? We don't even know if this is something that's between the Fae or something that's outside with a problem with the Fae. We just know there's a lot of Fae blood.
I'm thinking it's probably hers, and I'm not sorry.
And yet, what if the next victim is one of your court?
Then they should probably run. Knowing her, she probably attacked the wrong thing, and it's biting her in the ass quite literally, and it's much deserved.
Well, this is your area. If you're saying leave it, then I guess we leave it.
Connor?
Mm-hmm.
You've heard this entire conversation, mind you.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
If the bitch is hurt, we can kill her.
Ooh, that is a very excellent idea, good sir. That might make it worth it.
Wow. So who's all about?
She won't be able to ruin anyone's supper ever again.
Who's about death and destruction now?
So,
No,
I ask
this
again,
is like a mile of bad.
are you guys going to investigate?
I kind of want to now because I have a feeling it would be very satisfying to rip her wings off and shove them up where the sun doesn't shine.
Speaking of wings, do we want to wake up the bird?
That's the other thing. We'd be
It
going
might be a good
down.
idea to do so.
We'd be going in either without Scooter or with Scooter exhausted, going into a fight.
It wouldn't be the first time.
With that much blood, though.
Well, Connor, you're the one that's steering the horse. Where do you want to go?
And there's also Nia.
I'm steering the ball. I'm steering towards the blood.
We're investigating.
Okay, I guess you're investigating. Wow.
Okay. Is going to.
I like the way you haven't commented on how Connor's behaving yet.
Yeah, Galson is going to look over at the wolf.
Don't worry. This bitch is very, very affected by that sword.
Throughout this entire conversation, Galson, now that you've looked, the wolf is very stoic expression. You can make an insight if you like. I'd probably say with advantage because you're used to talking with animals.
I don't need it, apparently.
Mark, the wolf's expression seems distant. Gaussen, same. Seems like has a detached feeling about him.
Looks towards the wolf. You have some thoughts on this?
He is not going to say a thing. As you guys round into the forest, the bits of blood seem far more prevalent, and it looks like there was quite a fight in this part of the forest. I'd like you three to make perceptions for me.
Before we go into this, you know the Aethia rapier, does it have a hilt on it, or am I just grabbing the blade each time whenever I draw it?
It's the hilt. There's a button on the pump on the
It's just the last
It's
time
an elemental's.
It's just the last
lightsaber.
time I drew it, I took damage.
Oh, it's because you grabbed the blade to test it.
Right.
Is why you took
Okay.
damage.
Okay. All right, so perception.
Yep.
Is this to track the blood?
I don't think we need any help with that.
It's everywhere. Okay, Mark's.
Well, that's
Connor's
performance.
distracted. Yeah.
So
Oh,
distracted
as
that I
performance.
did performance.
Okay, fair enough. So, Gaussum, Mark, and Connor, as you guys are looking at the remnants of the battle that happened here, you see claw marks, like from like a werewolf claw. Then you see damage from what looks like a lightning bolt. You see a tree that's been ripped off of its hinges. You see another tree that looks like a very sharp axe ground into it, like there's a marl in it.
I did someone put hinges on a tree.
Gaussum, the strangest thing you see is you see the remnants of your what looks like your infestation spell that you're familiar with. and a few scorches in some of the trees that look like eldritch blasts.
Interesting. So there was a warlock over here. Very
After a while,
interesting.
you guys do see the butterfly again. It's kind of floating a bit, and then it just kind of just disintegrates in the middle of the air. You guys do finally see what looks like a large tree, marled in the purple blood, and you do see Nintra, who is kind of sitting up against the tree. It looks like she's missing an arm. The front of her torso seems to have been marred and maimed quite a bit. And she looks like she's in not the best condition. The aspect of the fight itself looks like there's far more blood than there should be. I'll be setting up the map in just a moment.
Is it all Fey blood, or are there different?
Yes, it's all Fey.
To clarify, this is the cunt from earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hang on.
No, you're resting.
I thought you guys woke me up.
No.
Oh, you just okay? You just left me behind. Okay.
No,
Oh,
we're all
we
in
were.
the wagon. Connor literally just turned the wagon to follow this butterfly.
Oh, okay. So you didn't wake me up yet.
No.
All right.
Yeah,
We'll probably kick you awake in a minute, in a second.
Yeah.
I'm dropping you guys down just to make it. Oh no, it's not there. Mary would just be there. This would allow Scooter to see. I'll have you guys there. You guys all should be able to see.
Yep.
Okay. She's large. She's pretty big, but she looks completely marred. Throughout, because you guys roll so well in the perception, Galsum specifically, because you're familiar with this Fae, it does not seem as if she fought back at all. Either she didn't or she couldn't.
Mark is scouting around for an ambush.
Okay.
Something is not right here, but just to be safe.
Connor
Mark,
is
perception? Yeah.
kicking the bird awake.
Wow.
Oh. Ow! My kick.
Galsum, what are you doing?
It's possible.
I'm using Phantasmal Force on her to put her in a cage of iron thorns.
Why are you kicking, Connor?
The bitch is back.
Oh. Buddha's wide awake now.
Let's see. Okay. This might be a ruling question. Does Phantasmal Force work on a creature that's unconscious?
Let me look at the spell real quick.
I mean, it's an intelligence save, so that's an automatic fail if you're unconscious. But as it's a cage of the mind thing,
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Unpleasant dream.
But it's also an illusion, which, you know, illusions
what I
don't
say,
work usually work
yeah.
on unconscious people.
But it does psychic damage.
It can do psychic damage. It specifies on each round of your turn, this phantasm can deal psychic damage to the target if it is a phantasm or if it is an illusion of a creature or hazard that could logically deal damage.
That makes sense. So I'd have to ask you, Galsum, is this something that's causing damage, or are you currently having it be a cage to where if she wakes up, she'll see herself in a cage because she will automatically fail her save?
If she tries to get up and move around, it would deal damage. It is a cage of spikes pointed inward. It's
A restraining attempt.
Okay, that works for me. Let's see. Connor, you said you were looking around, so go ahead and do.
No,
a
Mark
perception-
did.
Oh, Mark, shut up.
Perception.
Yes, and Scuda, you are now awake, and you are now seeing the egregious amounts of blood everywhere. Mark, you don't see anyone else.
Blink, 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 blink. Huh. What tore that up, left it for dead? And why is it not dead?
That's what I'm trying to look for. This smells like an ambush. There's too much blood here to be just hers.
Hmm.
Excellent question.
So yeah, Mark's walking around, looking at trees, looking up trees.
It's nighttime, right?
No, daytime.
It's about.
No.
It's like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. It's not
Okay.
nighttime yet.
I assume that I am itching now.
Oh yeah.
Scuda has a look around.
You guys aren't noticing anything.
And pulls out her axe and just starts walking towards that. I move at half speed right now, so that's as far as I get for a turn.
Yeah. I need to put down the wolf.
Connor's looking around for signs of any other blood that's not hers.
There's none. The wolf is going to walk with Scuda. It's kind of looking at the wolf's kind of looking at you, Scuda, and then looking at the fey creature. So, what you doing?
You try to kill us. She run away. Now she can't run. Gonna go decapitate her.
I mean, she can't do anything though.
She
No,
tried to
but
kill
she's not
us.
dead.
She died.
She's not dead, and she's a scourge.
And to be honest, something's not what it seems here. As I'm looking around, because it's kind of a sustained effort, can I roll again on my perception?
Mm-hmm.
It's more like it.
Let's see. You are over there. You're seeing
Yeah.
more Mars of combat. One of the things that catches your eye almost immediately over there is the fight was going on over there as well. You see what looks like a hole in the tree made by a rapier that was probably on fire.
Curious. Mark puts his hand to his recent acquisition from the Grove. This tree was stabbed by maybe a rapier, which was, I think, burning? What is going on here? I mean, I know you guys are hell-bent on killing her, but I think some kind of answer before you do would be nice.
Scuda,
Hmm.
make a perception for me as you're approaching.
Gonna fail this prob.
Oh no,
Not terrible.
This
You're approaching.
disadvantage is just. Is it 13 or 13 today? It's 13.
it's 13. Yeah, it's 13. As you approach, because you are familiar with it, you know that you have a specific way that you attack people with your axe. You're very familiar with how you attack. you're thinking about, you're like, what's the best way of doing this? And you're like, I know, I'll hit her right here. Right in this area right there. That's where I'd do it. She already has a wound there made by a great axe.
Oh.
And you have to double take, and you're just like, that's where I would have done it.
Scooter's gonna take her axe and kind of from a distance line it up and eye it to see if that looks like her or the wound she would have inflicted.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, not only is that where it would be, but if you swung at a creature, that's exactly where you would hit them. You're getting the feeling that you did that.
She blinks a few times.
Wait. Maybe she didn't get to run away last night. She only got to give the illusion of it because we actually did this. Because I saw evidence of things that I do.
She picks up a rock and throws it at it to make sure it's actually there.
Yeah. Pink. Just. Yeah, she's there.
Huh. If illusion, really good illusion.
No, I'm thinking that this is from us from the night she interrupted the thing, and it was just weird stuff due to the nature of this area and the rift.
Well, I didn't have, and Mark actually draws the Aether Rapier. I didn't have this then, and there's signs of damage from this in the area.
Yep. As Mark points out, the weapon that he just got from the ruins looks like it was used on her.
Something is very, very, very wrong here.
Question.
And you know that's wrong when a face says it.
Is the sun in the right place in the sky?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'd probably hazard to guess that Gaussum and actually, any of you can make a medicine check right now if you want to try to discern when these wounds happened. Or all you can.
Hold on, I forgot disadvantage.
Scooter's designated medic. Oh no!
No, I forgot disadvantage. So yeah. All my skill checks and all my ability checks are made with disadvantage. Not attack rolls yet. Just
Just everything else.
Well, saving throws is the next level, and the next level, my hit points are cut in half.
Ouch!
Yeah. For someone who has this many hit points, that's a lot.
Mind you, that said, I've only got 45 full, so you're probably at half. When you're at half, you're about my number of hit points.
Is Daz's camera out for anyone else too?
You just said basic.
Ah, fair enough.
Suddenly a Eucharist appears.
It's broken.
Wait a minute. What if closing the rift with all of us near it made evil copies of us?
So does that mean there's a good Scooter
Evil
about?
copies that are literally did the very thing you were going to do?
Sometimes evil copies and good copies would go the same path.
Sorry about that.
Are you back?
You don't know.
Nope, can't hear you at all.
I can hear you, good sir.
Oh, you are messing with me. Oh, dude.
I said I said you're back, are you?
Yeah, I'm back. Hello.
Oh. Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, good, sweet. Sorry about that. Let me launch this thing back up.
On this go, the only problem with that theory is that Galsum already has a beard.
I don't.
Evil
Hope for
Star
the
Trek
ship.
characters.
Oh,
Original
dear.
series
Okay.
Star Trek, when they have the evil counterparts, they all have beards.
Oh no.
No.
All right, give me a second.
Galsum has mighty mutton chops, so it would turn into a villainous goatee.
Fair enough.
Okay, here we go. Let's get flawless. Hopefully the music didn't break because that would make me sad. It shouldn't have, but we'll see. I'm honking if you guys can
Yeah.
hear flawless.
Yeah, I can hear the honking.
Perfect. Okay, cool. All right, let us continue then. Okay. I think I have everything open that was open. Anyways, last thing that had happened was medicine checks, correct?
Yes.
Hey, I hate to do this.
Okay.
We have to take an early break because inconvenient delivery is inconvenient. I just got a bunch of
Oh.
packages for a con that's not for 2 months.
Sure. We can go ahead and take a short break then. No problem.
Okay.
Oh, time to put the
Whoopsie.
kettle on.
Yep. Darn it.
This all just feels so weird. Like we're either looking at something that's designed to specifically look like we did it.
Or it's
Yeah,
something we're
time
going
is
to
all
do.
kinds of fucked.
Hence, Final Sight's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
I did not see them say that.
It's in the in-game text chat.
Ah, okay, that would explain that. Honestly, though, it feels more like someone else did this and is trying to make it look like we did it. For some reason.
I mean, it wouldn't have been wrong.
Oh yeah, no, fuck this bitch, but
Such language.
she ruined dinner, she's from the opposite court, and she tries to just kill anything she can. Strikes, man, she's out.
That was 2, not 3.
Ruins dinner, opposite court, tries to kill everything she comes across.
Oh right, that was 3. Okay, that makes sense. The intrigue.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Ugh, my face is
So
hurting
what
from frowning.
So what actually happened was my computer blue screen.
Oof.
I know what happened. I think I know the cause of it. Cinder, help me. But on the plus side, now that I did a reformat of my computer, that blue screen only took like 45 seconds for me to reboot up everything on the computer. So I'm like, yeah.
Definitely a good thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you guys are having some intrigue. I put a lot of work into things.
Yeah.
Also, Hedy, I think it's up to Mark to actually make a comment about Connor.
Connor's being mean.
I mean, we've got the absolute bloodthirsty Thay over there that's supposed to be about life and all the good stuff.
Opposite court, man.
What's the saying about not becoming the thing you despise?
Well, he can't become the thing he despises. He doesn't have lady bits.
So you're saying he hates ladies?
He hates this particular lady, so he can never be the same as her.
Oh, dear. No. You have the disguise thing. You go, now you're her.
Also, we have Scooter who likes cutting bits off.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my water.
Yeah, but like I said, Hedy, have Mark say something before sunset.
Problem is, as far as I know, you've not seen or you've not said or done anything to really raise suspicion.
Yes, I have. I've been an arsehole all this day.
I mean,
compared to what Connor usually is,
yeah.
Connor is
I mean-
usually kind of exasperated. He isn't mean.
Yeah. Perhaps not when we've got a potentially life-threatening to us situation, because I ain't got a fucking clue what's going off at the minute.
Neither do I.
There you go. Of course, it jumps because you put your camera back on.
Haru.
Like I said, my face is sore from frowning.
Just waiting for Scooter to get back.
Welcome back. Welcome
Hi.
back.
Fuck.
Anyways, I'm ready if everyone else is.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let's see.
I
Last thing that happened
apologize.
was
The books for Everfree decided that half of them wanted to get here now, and the other half being the Volume 3 books, the Part 3 books that haven't been printed yet.
Oh, fun. Anyways, so medicine, Gaussen, you rolled high enough. You're kind of looking around, looking at the spats of blood, trying to figure out what's exactly going on in here. Because even for Fae, this is strange. Because normally it's the Fae that is the one that is doing the weird, not the weird happening to the Fae. This looks like, as far as you can tell from the blood splatter or how recent the wounds on her looks, this happened last night while you guys were sleeping.
That is bizarre.
Mm-hmm. And the more you check, the more you are able to determine that she was completely overpowered.
Was there anything distinctive in terms of a sensation that Mark would have had from the rift?
In this situation, no.
Okay. Because I just remembered that Scooter did a pretty good job at trying to hack one of the limbs off of the big creature when we were fighting it.
As far as what you guys can tell, this looks like something you guys did. I mean, there's magic bolts, there's magic scarring and stuff from lightning bolts, there's bashing, there's damages everywhere. The stark thing about this entire thing is it looks like either she couldn't or she was unable to fight back, which you guys have fought her before. Even when overwhelmed, she still was able to fight you guys and then run away.
So, what causes this particular creature to stand her ground if she's losing a fight this badly?
Excellent question.
She can't when they can't escape.
Okay. What would do that? Because one thing we don't really have is a lot of good ways of keeping somebody where they don't want to be during a fight.
Does it look like she was shackled?
No.
I don't know, there's some spells that higher up clerics can do that can stop things from teleporting.
Yes, but look at the injuries. These are all. Look at the area around us. This is consistent with us.
What I would say, very strange inconsistency that you're noticing because you rolled so high in the medicine, Gausim. These wounds look like most of them happened at the same time.
Yeah, but
Or
how
in
could
very
all of this
quick-
happen all at once?
Yep, or either at the same time or very immediately, one after another.
Can I have a look at one of the wounds or something I investigate to see whether or not it's an illusion?
Sure. Make an investigation. They are not illusionary. You are, however, noticing burns of radiant damage and claw marks. Bite marks as well. And a javelin wound as well.
As you point that out, Markle mentioned that Nia's unconscious. I don't know if you're able to channel anything radiant, Connor, but Javelin's Nia.
Um.
Oh no, javelin.
throw
No,
javelins.
javelin. No, javelin is Connor, isn't it? Yeah.
So,
What if?
just gonna.
What if she made whole?
No.
Oh, that would explain it.
Okay, so even assuming she did this one, what about the others we're supposed to be closing
Oh, right. Yeah.
that are supposedly scattered across the continent?
But if they all have a person that.
Go ahead, Galson. And then Mark will have you go out right after.
Yeah.
What happens if they all have a person that's tied to them, and sealing the rift kills the person that's tied to it?
Or at least gravely wounds them. Markle turned towards the wolf. Sorry, you were going to say something?
So, gonna go out on a limb here. I don't know a lot of things. I'm not that old, but the druids taught me to help people in trouble. Are we not doing that?
Oh, she will try kill us as soon as we help her.
I'm pretty sure she can try, but we literally just killed a gigantic lizard made of steel.
That nearly killed us.
Yes, but more to the point, last time we encountered this particular individual, again, we pretty heavily trounced her. She ran away. We could take her back to the village, see what they say. Don't know if that would be a welcome thing for them.
Scooter, what do you want to do? This whole thing's weird to you.
Scooter wants to cut her head off. I mean, this is weird, but Scooter still wants to just... She tried to kill Nier. Okay. That's not okay.
Well, here's the thing. If she is tied to the rift, if she comes back, will it open the rift back up?
Mm-hmm.
Connor's going up to her. He's got his sword drawn. He's got it right up to her neck. Then he's leaning down and putting 1 HP into her.
Okay. Bit of blood gurgling from her mouth as she kind of slowly blinks, looking around. You can tell now that one of her eyes no longer works.
Explain.
Good morning, sunshine.
Explain.
God, that was borderline Dalek.
She's just kind of looking around.
Oh, you've found my butterfly, did you? What did you want me to explain?
What happened to you?
I messed with the wrong child.
Okay, that's going to need proper
Explain better.
explanation.
Do you need to be so rough with the weapon?
Given our last encounter with you,
He's the only reason why you have.
I'm inclined to let Connor take the necessary precautions.
Scooter standing back
And
20.
I think Galsim is still upset over interrupting dinner.
Scooter standing
Mark.
back from 20 feet. Paladin, only reason I didn't cut your head off.
Mark, in my side bag, get the skillet.
You're actually going to hit her with it.
I would recommend you just answer the question because that skillet's cold iron.
Oh. Oh, I see. Fine. I was attacked in the middle of the night when I was meditating.
By who or what?
I don't know. All they said is I hurt their daughter.
What did they look like?
I saw the long hair. I was too busy trying to dodge the lightning at that point.
What stopped you running away?
Well, when you lose an arm, you kind of stop thinking correctly.
She kind of looks over, and you guys knew before that her left arm was gone, but it's about 30, 40 feet away in a bush.
Mark's going to retrieve the arm.
Going to give me a hand, I see.
That pun was bad. You
Well,
should feel bad.
I feel terrible. Thank you.
So, you don't know who did this. We're looking around and seeing things consistent with us, but we don't remember attacking you. And Scooter is the one that considers Nia to be a daughter figure. But forgive me if I'm wrong, Fee, but Scooter doesn't have long hair.
Correct.
All
Scooter
I can
just
really
has a
tell
few
you
feathers
is,
on her head. Go ahead. My bad.
all I can really tell you is, throughout the entire thing, I don't really remember him moving much.
Wait. Maybe we're taking the wrong context. Y'all keep saying Scooter has a demon daddy.
Giant knoll in the sky the last time we saw him.
Well, wouldn't this kind of savagery kind of fit the bill?
Wait a minute. Mary, could you minor illusion the person who took the regent? The blood regent?
Mary will do so.
Barry, we'll do this. Do. NPC activate.
Is this the person?
He kind of looks over at the image.
The hair's Familiar, but no. Attractive, though.
Thing is, I imagine if it was Scooter's patron, well, I imagine he has lots of agents scattered across. It doesn't necessarily mean that any particular one we've seen would be the agent in question, but I'm curious as to why. I'm curious as to why this is all consistent with what we are capable of doing, but now, not the last
How's him?
times.
Yes. I didn't catch that.
She said, come here for a moment.
This is about as close as I feel comfortable getting to you.
Could you hand him my arm, please? If you would.
We'll examine the arm very closely and then hand it across to Gelson. Do I
It's an arm.
notice anything in? Do I notice? Is there anything in the hand? Are there any markings on it?
Do investigation. Nope, nothing weird.
We'll shrug and offer the arm to Gelson. Gelson's free to take it if Gelson wants.
Gauss will grab it.
Okay, roll a nature with advantage. That'll do it. You're holding the arm, slightly rolling your eyes, wondering when it's going to pop into whatever she's going to do. And then when you feel it, you're like, you kind of mess with it and kind of touch it. Whatever grace she had that made her fey is gone. She may look like that, but she would no longer be considered a fey creature.
Galsum is going to drop the arm, like a look of just shock and disgust on his face, and step back.
What's wrong?
She has a bit of a grin on her face.
What did you piss off?
He said I harmed their child, so he took something from me. Unfortunately, I'm not very harmful anymore.
Gelson, what is she talking about?
They took her nature from her. They took her fae from her.
Raises an eyebrow.
She has more than sickness.
What do you mean they took her?
No.
So her very nature has changed?
She still looked like Bay Nate to me.
That's all it is, though. A look. You could touch her with cold iron and it would do nothing to her at this point.
Oh, I have to see this.
Scooter will
Man.
walk up,
She
take the
raises up.
pot, and start pressing it against her cheek.
Never mind. Stop. Please stop. Stop. Stop.
It's not burning her. It's just
Welcome
kind of, you're
to
literally
the farm.
annoying an almost dead person with a pan. No
Scooter
burning,
thinks-
no weird sensation.
Scooter thinks about it, looks at the pan. Can I slap her with it?
No, I think that might finish her from what?
Galsum's actually going to go over and kind of squat down some. So, here's the question then. This is
not something I would offer to my worst enemies normally, but would you prefer a mercy killing or to be left in your current state?
Let's roll something for her. Cool.
I think it would be hilarious to continue to walk around. See how long it takes others to notice that I'm harmless. Final prank. How does that sound?
I can respect that.
I assume the cage is you're doing. It wasn't there when I was knocked out.
Oh, yes. He's just going to snap his fingers and dismiss the illusion.
I was curious when the bird walked through it, so I was, you know.
So, something with long hair and powerful enough to change your very nature attacked you.
And
She's going
also,
to- Go ahead.
and also seems to want to frame us for it.
Well, I mean, it would explain all the blood everywhere because it literally ripped all the Fae out of her.
It also took her arm off. That usually does a lot of blood.
No, but
Not
there's
this
too
much, though.
There's too much blood here. Come on,
It's
man.
a third time.
You've seen battle. You can look at her. There's no way there's this much blood just normally from her like this. Not and still be
Well,
tough.
she is a large creature.
Well, it
Yeah.
ripped the Fae out of her soul. That's why there's so much blood.
She is going to attempt to stand up. Connor, do you let her? Because your weapon's currently at her neck.
I will back up, but it's still within reaction.
Yeah.
I'll make a deal with you, Scooter, since I know you seemed keen to kill me.
Scooter raises an eyebrow.
Next time we see each other, I might let you just do it.
It's no fun if you just let me.
I know.
Well, Mark's going to hit your thumb in the direction of. I forgot the name of the place we've just been. But figuring she probably got turned around, especially now she's no longer Fae, druids are that way if they're able to help you. Looks at the arm. Maybe, they might be able to reattach that.
I'll leave it off as a reminder that I shouldn't piss everyone off I walk into.
That is a very good lesson to learn.
Not gonna say it.
And then I guess you all surprised me. So, thank you.
Well, on the plus side, you can also say that your appearance is now quite disarming.
I hate you.
Mark just
so
face
much.
palms violently at that one.
Let's leave her. She's harmless.
If
Mark's
nothing
already
else-
walking back to the wagon.
Galson's
She
going to start
makes-
chuckling at that.
She makes a slight bow.
Just know that, at least in some way, the Lady of Dread Omens owes you a favor. If I'm ever able to actually do it, besides not just dropping dead on my way out.
You can drop dead, that good.
But I just got up after laying down. It would seem
No. And they're going to start walking in the direction of town.
Gaussum is going to stop her before she does and hand her the last treat that he hadn't passed out. And he'll simply say, "Eat this, it'll give you enough strength to get to town."
She's just gonna glare at you and just hold it in her one actual arm and just walk off.
Please tell me it's a dog treat.
No, it's just like a simple cookie.
No, just meaning it was Connor's or something. It's just like, yeah, have a doggy treat.
No, there wasn't enough stuff for him to make the fancy jokey ones this morning. So they're just simple but effective.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right. She leaves.
So, back on the road, I guess. And Mark will walk up to the wagon, taking note of what was said about the child, and looks at Nia, make sure Nia is still there and hasn't changed.
Sleeping. She seems to be sleeping soundly currently. Scooter, you're tired as hell.
Mm-hmm. Gerda looks over. Can I go back to sleep now?
Yeah, you go curl up with Nia. We'll keep watching everything as we go.
It takes 5 seconds for Scooter to be in the wagon, curled up with Nier, sleeping.
Like, Connor's not even fully gotten his hands on the reins yet, ready to steer the horse away.
No. Connor, on the way, basically just slices at a bush.
Ooh, okay, this is slightly macabre, but Mark's going to go back, pick up the arm, and seeing as Scooter has a habit of these things, puts the arm in her pack.
Gaussum honestly looks kind of disturbed that we are taking this abomination arm with us. He is not happy about it.
Well, on the plus side, even with that distraction, it's about 7-ish at night. You guys make it to Riverweave. You make it in the small village that you guys have seen before. Slight bustle. There seems to be like there might be some sort of small little festival going on. Looks like there was an excess of crops, and they're just having a party.
Cool.
So much so that they're actually offering free samples. Each person who comes in gets a fruit of their choice for free.
Ah, the joys of knowing how to speak with the plants.
And life returning back to the general area now that a certain rift is no longer wreaking havoc on the place.
No. When we were here last, Gaussum actually spent like the time to do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I performed the ritual that he doubles crop yields within like a fucking mile.
Yep. So
fair enough.
You guys will probably have to spend the night here because it's going to take way too long to get from here to Fayhaven before nighttime. Would you guys like to sit here? Okay, fair enough.
Find an inn or whatever and de-stress.
So the wolf is going to be interested in what Gaussum is going to be doing. So you're gonna make some more stuff or whatever?
You mean cook?
Yeah, that word. I just eat everything raw, so it's kind of weird.
Oh, but raw only has like the most basic of flavors. Here, I'll make something simple, but it's really, really, really good.
He kind of looks at you and he's trying to think. Let's see if he's smart enough to discern what stat of yours you use for cooking.
This is very good and uses strength or something.
Let's find out. 8. Sure. He sees you're about to get cooking, and he's like, "Well, maybe you have to be dexterous to cook," because he sees you stir. So he's going to use enhance ability, and give you advantage. He's going to use Cat's Grace and give you advantage on dexterity checks.
I mean, the chopping of ingredients is absolute master level.
So Connor comes over to just see what he's cooking.
Oh, he's just making something simple. Topped porridge.
I'll be back soon. I'm going to hunt.
By the way, Connor,
The wolf
before
just
you
looks
go,
like, what?
Question: would Galsum know what's going on with him because of their nature and the fact that Galsum's from the Eldeen Reaches?
Roll a nature check.
in the meantime, Mark will sort of flag Connor down sort of before he goes.
What do you want?
Sir? Oh.
Are you?
I'll get. Well, you guys have your conversation. I'll just type it to me, Miske.
Are you feeling okay? You've been very testy, like
I'm fine.
very
I'm just...
aggressive. No, come on, dude. I know we've not known each other for that long, but something's going off, man.
I oblivious. You definitely very stabby.
Galsum's gonna snicker at the moment when Mark is saying you're very testy.
Oh fuck! What's the date?
Oh, don't worry. It's just at that time of the month for you.
I go into my bag, look at my little farmer's journal, look up the date. Fuck!
There is a full moon tonight, Connor.
Oh, yes. As he said, it's my time of the month. Okay. There are things that need to be done. First of all, I need somewhere secure to sleep.
Well, I mean, there's actually a pretty simple solution. We bury you up to your neck in the ground for the night.
I'm very strong. Even stronger when I'm changed.
Yes, but if your arms and legs are shackled, you're not going anywhere if you're buried up to your neck. There's no room to wiggle.
Yeah, after the comment he made to me earlier, can we do that?
I mean, what options do we have for a secure room?
Or what Mr. Puppy would need, we would need a silver cage.
Oh.
A strong tree just to tie me to would do.
I can keep on casting sleep. Would that help? Do it like twice.
Actually, I can
But
cast sleep quite powerful myself as well.
What is the duration of sleep?
It's an hour.
The bird can punch him in the face if he gets too, ornery.
Cracks talon knuckle. What? He deserved it.
Sleep lasts for a minute.
Connor rummages through his bag. First of all, he picks up his locket and puts it on. You see it kind of sizzle.
Kind of winces. Seeing that?
The wolf kind of looks at you, Connor.
You got one of those things too? Nothing. Let's find a big tree.
I also get out a packet, hand it to Mark. This is Silverburn. If I get away our hands, throw it in the fire.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said there.
I think he said
I think he said set him on fire and put it on him.
No. This is Silverburn. If I get out of control, throw it in a fire.
How throwing it in a fire help instead of throwing it on you?
It's kind of like incense.
Remember when we went to see that arsehole bishop?
Scooter's trying to put
This
one and one
is
together.
what this is what was in the funny smell in the burners when we went to see him. Tortures, that's the word I was looking for.
We have used this
Okay.
for centuries to fight Lycans.
And this will help you calm down.
When you're transformed, can you climb?
I don't really know. I've always, apart from once, I've been contained.
Because if you can't, we could always take you up to the top of a tree and tie you there. That way, even if you get free, you're not going anywhere anytime soon.
I'm reasonably sure he can survive fall from tree.
Yes, but a broken leg is still a broken leg.
Oh, you want me to break his leg
wouldn't
first? I can do that.
put it past him to crawl on, to be honest.
Also, when he werewolf, I think he heal self.
Oh, I have an idea. I have a pretty good idea, I think.
I'll look to the wolf.
Well, when you transformed, you attacked the nearest thing at you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you do? You just attacked whatever's close, right?
It depends.
Okay, well, I have a great idea. Mr. Cook Gaussam, right?
Yes, my name is Gaussam.
I could make a thing that I use to sleep in that he could attack all night and it won't break.
Oh.
Yeah. I was gonna put him inside of it, but he has to be in there with me, and I don't think that'd be a good idea.
What kind of thing are you talking about?
I guess I'll show you.
He's gonna walk slightly to the edge of the forest because there's a lot of trees there, and he is going to take the time to cast Leomund's tiny hut.
Oh. Yeah,
See a little,
the caster has to remain inside, doesn't he?
Yep, you guys see this like ethereal, just kind of dome, just over him in like a 5-foot area.
Doesn't that keep things out? It doesn't keep things in.
Correct.
Yeah, but I figured if you're just attacking me constantly. That's probably a bad idea. I vote Barry.
I mean, what would you prefer, Connor? I mean, we could tie you to the tree, or we could bury you to your neck.
I prefer to be tied to the tree. I have shackles.
Oh, that makes things way better. All right, let's do it. I want to help.
Apparently, we're shackling the paladin to a tree. Do you have any preferences on your tree? Are we talking reasonably deep in the forest?
Strong, away from innocence.
What I'll probably do,
On
Gaussam,
that note,
the wolf,
Mary,
yeah,
stick with me.
Oh. There. Gaussam the wolf wants to help you look for a strong tree because you're of the forest. So if you want to do like a survival, you get advantage to find a nice strong tree. Wolf just wants to get him back for being mean to him.
Don't blame him.
Scoota's totally up for punching him unconscious.
Bloody hell!
That was to check to see if I would know in character about Silverwood trees.
Oh. Wait, was
Because-
that with advantage?
That was nature, not survival.
Oh, sorry.
I was checking if he would know about them or not.
Oh. Well, you rolled a 1.
Oh, I forgot to roll with advantage, so 1 moment.
That's fine. Just roll it again. Oh, yeah. You're looking around. You're like, no. And you're like, bingo. You're like, a druid could use... It's like you're looking at a tree and you're like, that can be enchanted to turn into a Trent. Or a treant. And you're like, perfect. That's not breaking.
Good. A nice, solid oak.
Perfect. So, you guys are going to make some preparations to tie him to the tree.
Yeah, I
Perfect.
take my armor off and hand my weapons to Mark.
Okay.
We'll
So,
take them, put them safe.
So this is what we're going to do in this situation. So he is going to uncontrollably transform at midnight. The way we're going to do it is he's going to be doing strength checks to try to either break the shackles, and you guys have things that will force disadvantage on him. The first one, of course, is the powder. The powder will force a check of his to be disadvantaged. Or other things you want to try to do. That was that is the guaranteed disadvantage that you can try to do.
I also have my aconite tea.
Yep. So
This
who
is going
wants
to be
take the
rather
first?
uncomfortable, Connor, but I know something else that might assist with how we're going to tie you up.
Ooh. Okay. What are you gonna do?
Since the arms are going to be like probably shackled to where they are behind his back, correct?
Yeah, probably like back around the tree like that.
As
What he's going. What was that?
As a... How would this work? As a werewolf, he's still a humanoid, isn't he?
Yes.
How do I get this to actually do the thing where it shows what I'm looking at?
Okay. While you're doing that, Galsum, what were you saying?
Gaussum is going to pull out some rope, and he's going to basically tell Connor to kneel down because he is going to do a faux hog tie without using the arms.
Oh, not fair. Yes, charm person would affect a lichen because they are humanoid. So if this spell works when he begins going into his rage, then yes, that would do well. So then, let's have some fun when it comes to midnight. So, midnight rolls around. Who is taking first Werewatch?
Well,
Dateline
I mean-
News, Werewatch.
I mean, he's put a lot of trust in Mark, so yeah, Mark's going to sort of stand in my counter on this one.
I'm going to assume that no one is going to trust Scooter to do this for the fact that Scooter might actually kill him.
I think that
Scooter
Scooter
might
needs to
pass
actually
the fuck
take.
out
Scooter
2 hours
needs.
into it.
I think Scooter needs to take her full nap.
Although I will say one thing: at my current armor class, all you need is a 2 to hit me, Scooter.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear. All right. So, Connor, Mark, you do see that Connor does transform, and he's beginning to try to break out of the ropes. Do you attempt to use the Silverline powder, or are you going to see if the ropes hold?
I'd rather not test the ropes this early into the night, so I'm going to use the powder.
I'm gonna use powder. Okay. So,
Yeah.
Connor, make normally you get advantage on your athletics or dexterity. Okay, cool. So make a disadvantage with your dexterity check or strength. Well, actually, we'll be doing your strength because that one's the most highest of success. So do disadvantage with your strength.
Strength, just straight check.
Also, I mean,
Strength.
he's a raging werewolf. He's trying to break the links rather than manipulate them.
So it's going to be a normal roll because normally you get advantage, but now you get disadvantage because of the silver powder. Oh, one more Oh, wow. Yeah, that almost... Like, Mark, what you see is he starts to move and over, and you see the ropes, the hogtie ropes, snap. But the manacles begin to bend. You hear that as they bend. But,
well,
hey.
Wasn't he supposed to roll with disadvantage? So that's the highest possible?
I have advantage.
And he gets
I have advantage, but disadvantage.
Because of his form, he gets advantage on strength checks.
Yeah.
But because of the powder, he has a level of disadvantage, and the two cancel out.
Yep, so it evens out. So, all right, Mark, you've done your watch. Who's doing next watch?
I guess I will, because I can always hit him with sleep.
That is true. Okay.
Mark's going to risk the fatigue, and he will actually take the watch following on from Gausim, because again, Mark has sleep.
That's true. Okay. Gausim, he is going to attempt to break the manacles again. This time he would get advantage. Are you going to do anything to try to either stop him or give him disadvantage? You said you're going to try to sleep him?
If he starts to break free, yes.
Okay. So, Connor, strength check with advantage.
Because otherwise I don't really have much I can do other than hit him with hypnotic pattern.
So you hear the bending and cracking, and the manacles snap. And now you have a pissed off werewolf in front of you. All right, let's see here. What level are you casting this at?
I always cast it at max level, so it'd be casted at level 3.
Okay, so I believe that would be...
Thanks, Roll20.
Those two ones did not do any favors.
Nor did,
Connor?
everything but the 8 rolling less than half.
Yeah. Connor, you are going to make an unarmed attack against Gausim, because that does not knock him, that's not put him asleep. Whew. Pretty sure 21 hits.
Yeah, even with leather armor, I'm still only at AC 11.
Oh, dear. Okay. See, now this is a problem now. So, I mean, the wolf is there. What can he do? He knows exactly what it's going to do. Can you hold him off for a minute?
I can try.
Is anybody
Okay, he
trying
runs
to
off.
wake up Scooter to help with this, or are you letting her
What do you
sleep?
think the wolf? What do you think the wolf is going to do?
Oh.
It's going to get the angry bird. So, Gausim, it is you. You're up again.
Yeah, Gausim's going to try again to sleep.
I would just say you need to weaken me first.
You could
You've
try
got
hypnotic
46
pattern, it
HP,
might-
correct?
Yeah.
He might be able to do it if he rolls well enough.
Yeah, if I don't roll complete ass, I should be able to.
Oh, okay, go for it. 98. Woo!
Oh,
There
I
we
sleep.
go.
He goes to swing at you again, and sleepy wolf.
Time for a proper hog tying.
Rick
Yep,
back
you're
to
gonna-
take his swipe and just kind of keeps toppling backwards.
It's freaking Oblivion, where he just gets paralyzed and he's just like this, and he falls over.
With how hog tying works, would that cause a level of disadvantage since it's a proper hog tie this time?
Yes, it would. It would give him disadvantage on trying to break out. So, Mark, you are there for the third one. Scooter, you just got woke up by the wolf saying, Hey, he got away. Could you punch him in the face, please?
I'm going to
Oh, yeah,
enjoy this too much.
So, Mark, you're there. You now see you see a now waking up werewolf that is hogtied.
Whose neck is positively sizzling.
Yep. Go ahead. So, Mark, you're there. You're exhausted. Just because of you're staying up to be able to help him on a second watch. So, Connor, go ahead and make a flat strength. It's not going to be as difficult to break through than the manacles, but it's still going to be a decent DC. Oh my god! Of course. So, snaps. And so Scooter, what you see and what Mark sees, Mark doesn't see Scooter yet because Scooter's walking up behind him. Mark, you see Connor snap out of the hog tie.
As soon as he starts to put that serious effort in, and obviously the breaking, Mark's going to start on charm person.
Okay, Scooter, what are you going to do?
Okay. They said, quote, knock him out. Hold on. Oh. Okay. So
I'm not after Mark.
So
I'm not going after Mark.
So next level, my unarmed strikes will start doing that. Okay. In the meantime, she just starts pummeling him.
So you've just broken.
No,
okay.
No, she doesn't. I don't think she does. Oh no, does she?
Do I go before or after Mark?
Let's have you
Roll
both roll
initiative.
initiative and find out. Yeah, roll initiative to see what happens. Sure, why not? Both of you roll initiative.
All right.
Damn. So
I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't realize you were doing that. And the wolf told her, nobody told her to stop.
No. So what happens is the wolf just like roar and takes a step toward Mark and just goes, because Mark's doing this whole thing, and then out of your purview, Mark, you see a fist fly past you and hit the werewolf in the face.
Oh no, I said I was pummeling him. She's pummeling him.
Do an attack roll against him just to see if you hit him.
Oh, she'll hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but half damage on that, so only
Yep.
4.
No. Yeah. So, wolf mad, and off in the distance you hear another wolf just go, "Oh shit! Oops."
I was actually gonna do a full round of attack.
Oh, go for it.
I was gonna beat him until he was unconscious.
All right, go for it. Your other attack. Okay.
That's not just
Level 4 damage.
That's what?
You re-roll ones, don't you, when it's damage related?
It's
don't you?
right now. It's
Isn't
only
it only with big weapons, isn't it?
Yes, and also right now unarmed attack is still just strength +1, but it is actual damage. It's not non-lethal damage. It's not non-proficient damage. It's actual damage.
Okay, that's fair. You get 2 attacks, right?
That's 2. Yeah, that's the he punches him twice in the head.
I mean, spare
All right.
dying is one way of keeping him down.
The wolf, seeing his clear error, is going to attempt to also do a sleep spell because it worked with the cook.
At least he's got less
high
hit
as
points
level.
now.
It's not as high as level as the cooks, however, unfortunately. So it's only going to be 7d8. Oh. 28.
No.
What's funny is that's the same
No.
amount I rolled on my first attempt with 2 more dice.
He's like, I got this. And he's like, go to sleep. No. Connor, make an attack against Mark.
Yay.
Wait, this is actually important.
Yeah.
He was charmed.
Yeah, are these?
Would I have had
was gonna-
advantage on the
he's-
attack?
Also,
Technically, the first one.
here's
Okay.
the other thing. Mark, yes, tried to charm him. Scooter is literally in his face, pummeling him.
Okay, so
Who's
for the
wolf gonna
first
go
one,
for?
hold on. For the first one, I have to roll another d20 and add my attack modifier because I'm supposed to. If I roll with advantage and both of them hit, you get knocked to the ground.
That's true.
Okay, that's all right. So he just got pummeled. He's on the ground.
Prone. Yeah, that's true. So, Connor, you're going to attempt to get up and attack Scooter because Scooter just crit you twice in the jaw.
Now, the real question is,
Even the werewolf felt that
are
one.
these bites or claws?
This is perfect. This is Scooter right now. Let me get the copy here. Oh my god.
All right, make that attack roll, Connor.
Oh, I also get 2 attacks, don't I?
That's true. Yeah, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Oh, wow. Those are 2 26s. Yeah, Scooter, you just took 18 damage.
Okay.
Scooter. There's like, it's probably drawn a decent blood line down the side of her face or something, but that's about it.
She looks at him.
Okay,
I'm going to enjoy this far too much.
Mark, you're up.
Oh, but there's no way of stopping these two. He's just going to step back and get ready to help pick up the pieces when everything's done.
Okay. Currently, Gaussen, you're noticing there is a small crowd that is gathering. They think this is a festival because, you know, sometimes shifters have fun. There's a bird versus a wolf.
And they're both giving a good account of each other.
So I'd have had time to sleep at least an hour by this point, yes?
Yeah.
Ah, god damn it.
But anyways, before you're able to get over there, Scooter, what you doing? You gonna punch him again?
We'll use my action search. I'm going to punch him 4 times.
Go for it.
If they are within 120 feet, I could always hypnotic pattern.
Whoa, another crit.
Okay.
We'll get to you in just a moment. Okay. That's a
2,
second hit.
3,
That's a third hit.
4.
That
He's
also hits.
He's not got his armor on, so.
Yep, 2 he has 8
So that's a
AC.
total of 12. Wham, 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 wham.
Yeah, Connor, you take that. Okay. Wolf is going to blow his last spell and try sleeping again.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to
29.
sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Sleep.
Okay, so Scooter, you don't really sure what's going on, but you you hit him the 4th time. He stands there, and then suddenly he drops to the ground. You have no idea the wolf just casted sleep.
Scooter looks at him and goes, "Stay down."
This is just basically Iron Man versus Hulk. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Gaussen, you get up and you kind of look over and you're about to get all, kind of grumpy that this is still going on, and you're like, whatever.
We should get him the manacles for a halfling and hog time with those. He's not getting out of that.
Safe to say,
Scooter
safe
has.
to say,
Go ahead.
yeah. I was gonna safe to say, you wouldn't really have to do much else at this moment because it's about to be morning where he will change back to normal.
Oh no. Scooter pulls out a length of chain and her and a trinket she has that happens to be a broken slave collar. And she will take a nail from her smithing tools to temporarily fix the collar and chain his arms to his neck.
Okay, that's fair. So, I assume if people decide to sleep in, you guys will be able to get your desired time of rest.
Yeah, I think today's going to be a sleep-in kind of day.
Fair enough. Interestingly enough, Gaussen, it is the morning. You are woken up by the wolf kind of poking at you.
Yes.
Could you show me how to make porridge? Eating squirrels is kind of disgusting.
Oh, yes, it's actually quite easy. The big trick is to boil it till it's mush.
He will watch you as you cook because he has no idea what you just said.
Yeah, basically, the fine art of making porridge. Take grains, boil it until it's mushy.
That is fair.
And then to make top porridge, all you do is take like sliced or jellied fruits and spread those over the top. It's very simple and delicious.
You also do notice that there's a couple extra pieces of fruit that was given to you. Apparently, the festival thought that was a planned evening, and they basically paid you in fruits and vegetables as a thank you for the entertainment for the night.
I'm sure Connor would enjoy having a fruit, except hang on, no, he can't because Scooter broke his jaw in about 6 places.
Well, it's a good thing we're making porridge then. It's nice and soft and mushy.
I would say probably the last one to wake up is actually Scooter because she was still exhausted and finally got enough sleep to get it all taken care of.
Wait, did I get 2 long rests or 1?
One nice long rest.
Okay, so I'm still tired.
Oh, right. Connor, you wake up. You are completely chained. Yeah.
These are different chains. What happened?
Just kind of by yourself. You're just
Um,
slightly on the outskirts of town.
Mark would have rested with him, and when he says
Oh,
that,
okay.
he would have just dumped the original manacles next to him.
Yeah, Connor, the original manacles are completely shattered.
Oh. Did I hurt anyone?
You might want to apologise to Gausim. I'm not sure. I mean, I think he drew blood on Scooter, but how's your jaw? She was a bit merciless with you last night.
It's a good thing about lichens. I'm sort of back to normal in the day. Sore, but...
Well, Mark will...
You say I draw blood. I drew blood. Right.
Well, Mark will undo the manacles and help Connor to his feet.
Okay. So, Scooter, you're awake. What you doing?
Scooter is going to get up and go look at Connor. You back normal or need to hit you again?
A little hungover. But I apologise if I hurt you.
Good went, no, I'm fine. I wanted to hit you again, but they told me not to.
I didn't bite you, did I?
No.
At the moment,
Good.
you guys are now seeing little children of different walks. One's dressed up like a bird, and the other one is dressed up like a wolf, and they're punching each other.
Mark looks over at the kids, points to them. That's what you two are doing.
By the way, Gelson, the wolf tries to cook porridge, and doing that with your paws is terrible.
Oh god, the hair's everywhere.
You know, I think there's something that would be better up your alley for cooking.
Yeah, what's that?
Are you able to go get a squirrel or two?
Maybe later. I'm not too hungry at the moment, but are you gonna do that thing where you do the spinny fire thing?
No. Goodness, no. It's kind of similar, but not quite the same.
Oh, well, you have to show me. Oh, by the way, the kid's doing okay. Doesn't seem to have a hot head anymore.
Oh no, he's a lycanthrope.
I don't care about that person. I'm talking about the mouse.
Oh, Nara's doing better?
Yeah.
That's good. Sweet kid. Understands the importance of a good meal. Speaking of, with that, Galsum is actually going to fix up an extra large serving of the top porridge to take to Nair.
Perfect. All right. So you guys meet up. Going to be enjoying some breakfast. Nair is still unconscious, but doesn't seem like they have a fever anymore, which is good.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought he was saying that she was awake.
Nope, just doesn't have the burning fever.
Burning through the head and freezing cold body.
Hi! This bag of hugs for $5 sold.
Actually,
Yay,
with that
big
being
bird,
the case,
didn't
we might
kill
want
me.
to get some bones so I can make some stock. Some just bone broth or something similar would probably be easy for her to eat in her current state and be quite nutritious.
I have bones.
Not human bones.
Not even
Or
bones. A couple of them.
they're not bones from a creature capable of speaking.
I could talk to squirrels and stuff, so I mean, I get what you're saying.
They are going to get out their little bag you see on this side. It looks like it's a bag of holding. And they're going to proceed to pull out a small mountain of bones from various animals.
I like collecting bones.
Oh, then I can actually show you something. It doesn't require any kind of nimbleness or anything like that. It just takes time.
All right. All right, Scooter.
Yes.
Sorry I woke you up like that.
No, I enjoyed it.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
I
Did
should
you,
hit it. I should hit him harder next time.
Before he shows me something, can I talk to you a minute?
Shrugs and nods.
He takes you over like behind a building, and he pulls out his weapon with his mouth, and he kind of gives it to you.
Is this not a good weapon? Is this weapon not good?
He's gonna pick up his weapon and start looking it over. Would this be a smithing roll?
Yeah.
Okay, she's still tired, but apparently not
Doesn't
doesn't matter that much. He knows the bad weapon when she sees it.
Yep.
She knows her weapons.
So this is a weapon that was forged in a very specific location. It's not magical at all. It's made of a type of steel. It's reasonably well made, but you could make better legitimately.
I think it all comes down to a talk about the materials and what the materials are good for in combat. Then is this a good weapon or not?
He looks it over and looks at the wolf. No, weapon is not bad, not great, not just the weapon is okay.
Well, I mean, like, I like to assume you understand because you're talking about the whole demon dad thing. This weapon couldn't hurt the monsters we were fighting, so, like, I want to make a good impression. No. You wouldn't go to your dad with a piece of garbage, right?
Oh no, last time I showed up with garbage weapon, Dad threw weapon into pit in hell.
Well, I'm going to a winter place, so probably wouldn't throw it into a... Sure. Maybe you can help me with it sometime.
Yeah, I can... You want better weapon, or you want me to make this one better?
Oh, this is mine.
Okay. Hands the sword back. Kind of scratching her head.
He has the same issue you do about your weapon. You don't want a different one. You want yours to be better. So, you guys, it's still a little bit late. It's a little bit later because you guys slept in a bit. It's about 10, 11-ish. If you guys decided you could make it to Fairhaven within a couple hours, if you went at a nice pace, do you guys want to head out or do anything else in town?
I mean, normally I would say hang around for a day and rest up properly, but there's still the situation with Nia. I know he's stable now, but I imagine Scooter's still fretting over him, fretting over her something fierce. And to be honest, Mark would like to see Nia back on her feet. So I think the faster we can get to... I mean, I guess Fairhaven might be a good start, but I'm guessing this is probably going to need Flamekeep's level of clerics to really make a dent in what's affecting Nia. So,
We still have the pass for the lightning rail.
Yeah, you guys still do have access to the lightning rail, so I'll get you there pretty quick.
Yeah, so, yeah, probably suggest that we make for Fairhaven and see where we stand at that point.
Okay. So if you guys want to go ahead and travel, we can go ahead and start you going in that direction, unless anyone's anything else they want to do in town.
The only thing that Gausen would really need to do before we head out is get some hot rocks from being in the campfire and set them down to keep the pot hot while we're moving.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
Connor will go to each person and personally apologize for anything that happened yesterday or last night.
Fair enough. All right.
We'll go to the wolf and say, I'm sorry about what I said about your sword.
No, it's okay. His sword need work.
Yes, but there's better ways to have said it.
I'd cuff the bird up back of the head, but I don't think I can reach.
He just kind of gives a look. But on the plus side, I can say that with the hot rocks, Gausim, you are able to keep the water at a nice temperature as you all continue over and eventually come to the outskirts of Fairhaven. Gausim, you've been around Fairhaven, but never ventured inside the city because the guards are kind of squeamish about anything with horns. to be fair. They've never like attacked you or anything, but when you get close, they're just like, what are you doing? What you doing?
Galsum is going to use his mask of many faces and turn his horns into antlers.
Oh my god! Of course you would.
It's not the same thing.
Just the most majestic stag antlers going.
Wow. So,
Or are we going
outskirts-
full blown moose antlers here?
Oh my. So you guys get to the outskirts of Fairhaven, where your personal ambassadorial lightning row is still waiting, with the Warforged just kind of standing there at the ready, waiting for you to return. Looks like he hasn't moved an inch.
No, it's even more ridiculous than it would be with a moose.
Yep. So,
one second.
Gelson, when we get into Mainland Thane, probably want to not do that.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
So, as you all approach, the Warforged moves to the side. Welcome.
Is everything well here?
Yes. It has been cleaned and ready for you all to come back. Welcome.
Thank you.
I see we have another visitor. Hello, sir.
He kind of does a bit of a bow to you, Galsim, and reaches out a hand to shake your hand.
Nice to meet you as well. He will shake the hand. I am Galsum.
You have strong hands.
I would hope so. I come from the common folk.
I assume we are ferrying back to Flamekeep. Is that correct?
Yes. Out of character, I've forgotten. Did I ask this Warforged their name previously?
He gave you a
They
number.
were confused about it.
Sorry?
They were confused about it and gave you a number.
Yep.
Oh, I've got to go back. Where was it?
All right. All of you, please take your seat and we will go immediately. It
Ah,
should not take us
G4.
very long to get there. Yes,
What
G4.
was-
Thank you, G4.
Scooter looks
A
at
pleasure.
him. Can I call him Gate?
I mean,
Yes.
Okay.
G4.
So,
I'm trying to
Galsim-
pull a Jeeves thing out of this one. I'm not quite getting there.
So, Galsim, you've never been in a lightning rail, but you've seen them. What you feel is the type of weird flying barge, I guess, that you're on just begins to float up about 10, 15 feet, and suddenly you are traveling south, probably faster than a dragon flies immediately. Just
Does
Galsum is going to
does
sit down.
anybody
He is
want-
going.
I was going to say, does
Go ahead,
anyone
Galsim.
want him to brace himself?
nope. Galsim, what you doing?
He is going to sit down. He is going to close his eyes, and he is going to be putting himself in his happy place because there is no reason a Fae should be traveling this fast over land in a metal box.
Yeah, that was
Are you
unnatural.
listening?
Performs
Beautiful.
for natural.
Scooter's comment is better than the first time we on Lightning Rail.
Don't want to know about it.
Oh no, we derailed train, nearly went off cliff.
Just at the mention of the first time, my pseudo dragon pops up with the conductor's hat still on its head.
So, you guys ever seen like what a worried dog does when they're in a car for the first time? That is what the wolf is doing right now. He's kind of pacing back and forth, doesn't know what's going on.
We'll pat onto one of the seats and sort of sit next to the wolf and sort of show the wolf out the window.
I don't like this.
It
At all.
takes some getting used to. But G4 has proven to be a capable driver previously, so
Nope,
Yeah.
nope, not doing it. He's gonna cast Sanctuary on himself and close his eyes.
Wow.
wait, hang on. Is Sanctuary a mobile spell, or is it fixed in place?
It's on a person.
Considering, yeah, on a person.
Okay.
So, happy place.
We'll shrug and go back to watching the world go by.
Fair enough.
Wolf, just fair warning when we're in Flamekeep. Don't wander off, stick close to us.
Hang on a second.
They might be a bit edgy with you.
I mean, they don't know what I can do.
Part of the reason why they would be edgy.
But on the plus side, you guys are making good time. The lightning rail itself, the main train, is still not been repaired because it literally got destroyed. You guys are cleanly aware of that. So you guys, anyone with an ambassadorial type of vehicle kind of has it to themselves, honestly. But as you all are continuing, anyone who wants to can look out of the train, or if you would like, you can get a rest while you're on here because it's going to take a couple hours to get the Flame Keep.
Nier is still unconscious, right?
Yep. She just, to you, it seems like she's just sleeping. She doesn't seem like she's under duress anymore.
Okay. Scooter gonna, I guess, just go to sleep in the same car as Nier to make sure that if Nier wakes up, she knows.
Okay, fair enough. Anyone else?
Connor is just going to go to Nier, and he is just going to try doing a lesser restoration on her.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Doesn't seem to do much. Gaussen?
Sorry, you said someone doesn't seem to do much?
He did lesser restoration. It didn't seem to do much.
Gaussum is just going to do what he can to keep the soup stock going while we're traveling, and he's going to make it a point of any room he is in, he's going to try to kind of cover all the windows.
Fair enough.
Being an ambassadorial one, does this one have a like a little mini kitchen on it or something like that?
Yes, it does. There is a fully functioning kitchen in the back. Usually there's a steward there who is hired to cook things for the ambassadors, but
no, but that's fair.
Nelson can do it if he wants to.
I mean, to be honest, between Connor and the fact that we're not we're more sort of rough and ready travel types. I suspect we were provided with the train, the driver, and that would be about it.
Yeah, pretty much. So, I would say that Gausim, you're getting a pretty good stock because you're keeping it going. It's distracting you from the weird, terrifying,
from the existential terror of what we are doing.
The flying metal tomb you guys are currently in. You're just like, I'm just gonna cook.
Does Gausim suffer from travel sickness?
He is a commoner born and bred. When he did like the pre-game interviews and stuff, it was because he rode a wagon out there.
Yep. So this is a bit over his pay grade as far as
like he has been on maybe a ferry to cross a river, but otherwise not even been on a boat really.
Yeah. So I would say after several hours, you all begin to hear a bit of a dinging sound as you are familiar with this, and you all begin to see the familiar walls of Flamekeep. Guys have made very good time. You didn't have to make a single stop as opposed to last time where there was a couple cities you guys had to stop at a layaway, but You make it there. It's 3 to 4ish in the afternoon at this point. But eventually it stops, and G4, or aka Gate, kind of walks up. We have arrived at Flamekeep.
Kim. Would you
Thank you.
like to join us to the tea house, or are you going to stay here?
You're kind of muffled. Say that again.
Bear with me. Mark asks G4 if they want to join us to the tea house or if they want to stay here.
I shall stay here and make sure that your vehicle is not tampered with or taken. Is there anything you wish for me to get for the vehicle in any way? I noticed the smell of cooking. Do I need to add extra spices and items in the kitchen?
Actually, that might be a good idea.
At any time, give me a
Yes.
list and I shall procure it.
Connor, Gelson, would you... I think that might be an excellent idea for you to discuss, certainly at least stock items to keep in.
Yeah.
I agree
Give
with
me the
that,
list
but
at
can we
your
please get
leisure.
off the metal tomb first?
Oh, of course, it is this way. He kind of moves aside as the ramp goes down. And I assume Gaussum's the first one out of the flying tomb, and you are now on nice, solid stone city walkway.
And he is waddling out, holding his soup pot like in his hands as he does so, because he's not leaving that on the metal tomb.
Mark will give G4, I don't know, 5 gold just as a tip. I don't know if G4 has any use for gold, but he's getting a tip.
He kind of looks at it and he just goes, "It is not necessary. I am paid by the estate, but thank you. Perhaps I will buy a new hat."
If that's what you wish to do with it.
Or as Mr. Garrick had said, probably a weapon because you all kill things, apparently.
Gouda gives him 7 gold. Make it good weapon.
As you wish, milady.
He's just gonna have this massive like Morningstar or mace just shoved.
No!
You guys-
He's captain of a train. I expect him to have like a flintlock pistol.
You guys are gonna make me literally make another like NPC character sheet for this guy.
No, he has a battle flail.
Well, the reason I was thinking
Battle
something
flail.
like the reason I was thinking something like a mace is that literally he's got it jammed down the side of the seat, and if anybody does decide to board the train, he just grabs it, cold cocks them around the back of the head with it, and calls the guards.
Yeah, I'll have a black.
No. It's a battle flail where the flail head is like a super reinforced clock.
Oh no, it's a
Like a
Warforged.
pocket watch?
You need a power fist.
I'm wanting him to knock them out, not punch them out the back of the train through the back wall.
Oh dear.
But
Anyway,
but then
so-
he can just say no ticket.
All right. So let me get here. I need to make sure I have this set up. So I assume you all are going to be heading to the tea house. Is that correct?
Yes. Tea
Okay.
house, getting near comfortable, and then discussing what we're going to do about near.
All right. So I'd say the first one of you, I'll go ahead and switch over to the tea house map because that's where we are. There we go. So I would say that out of all of you, Gausim, the first thing you notice once you see the tea house, it's a very lovely place. When you come in, you can smell the different variations of leaves and teas and spices they use in here. It's very colorful. The place is made up to be looking very nice, pleasant. As weird as this place is, I'll put down your token in just a moment. It feels a lot more homey than the death coffin you were just in.
Oh, this place is much more lovely than that thing we were in.
Hi. This bag of hugs for $5 is sold.
Here ya go, fi.
There, you guys all should be able to see the map, hopefully. Good. Perfect.
I just had a thought. What are we going to do about sleeping arrangements? Because you, Chris, kind of slept in the workshop. I can't see that really working for Gelson.
Oh, I'm more than happy to sleep out under the trees.
That's true. There is a little pool out there with some trees. But as you all come in, you're greeted by your friend, Mr. Ash.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Nobody died.
Great.
Yeah, it's not
Thanks.
looking too good
Alright.
though. How's
Hey,
things here?
All right. Couple strange guy was here earlier. He wouldn't talk with anyone, but he paid to get in, so I guess that's fine. Human guy,
Oh.
kind of tall. He had like a Braylon's insignia on him. He was looking for someone, but I didn't recognize the name.
Sorry, start the description again. Tall.
Tall humanoid with a Braylon insignia. He said that he was looking for someone, but he didn't recognize the name.
Said he had something for him, but unless you guys know him, you guys have
What
crew that you're with.
What was the name you were given?
Ivan Jarrell. All right, that's fine.
Okay. Out of character, that does ring a bell.
It should.
Isn't that the name of the Inquisitor?
No, he recognized the Inquisitor.
I'm terrible with names like as a person.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, he was here for a couple hours. Watched the entertainment, got creeped out by Falk, and then he left. So, normal patron.
That's the only listing of Ivan I've got in my notes. You said there was a couple of strange happenings.
Yeah, the other one was real strange. I think it might have been something that you guys were messing with. I'm not sure. I stay out of the basement. We had a chair get knocked over in the middle of the day. The door, the latch back there, I found it open. But when I went down there, I heard a voice and I just, nah.
You're right. This is probably linked to us, and I think I know how to deal with this. Well, I know how to make it so what we're dealing with, we can deal with, if that makes sense.
Fine with me. If you guys want anything, while you were gone, we got another we only got about 13 gold this time because we're doing a special order.
Okay.
Scooter, you had a delivery earlier today.
Oh. Yay! I will be glad to get to delivery once she looks over. I make sure Nair is going to be okay.
Right.
So
I'll make her some soup.
Did Mr. Brains leave a name of themselves or where they would be staying? Or how to
No.
contact them?
Nope.
Okay.
He kind of looks over at you, Gaussum. Yeah? What's up?
You said you're going to make soup. It's a good thing that I've already made stock.
Really?
Oh, this is Gelsum. We met him while out in the Feywilds, and
Really?
he seems a good sort. So
Interesting.
he's tagging along with us for the time being.
And this
Yeah, was
is a wolf. He hasn't got a name.
I could have told you that. All right, cool. Cool. Hi, Wolf. Gausim. I've been to the Alien Reaches before. I used to be an adventurer.
I can see the do I react hostile to this or not going across his face.
You used to be an adventurer.
Yeah.
What happened? Did you take a crossbow bolt to your knee?
Oh, heavens, no. Everyone else died.
Ah. Wait, everyone else died. Were you there doing something about a green dragon?
No. No, I heard about that guy, though. Nah, we tried to do a job over there, and it was too much. There was a cave in the side of the mountain we were supposed to close. We got over there, killed everyone but me. It's pretty bad.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so
Hint was dropped, and then it's like
I think we'll probably need to find some dwarves about that, because dwarves know stone.
That is true.
either that or a really big bomb.
Yeah, but anyways, if you have the stock, I would be more than happy to use it in the kitchen. And if you, I assume you know how to cook, I'd be more than happy to show you around the kitchen area and show you all the spices we have. Might be able to make something unique for the guests.
That would be fabulous. I can guarantee you, any dish that I make will never be forgotten.
Well,
Mark will step out of the way.
Given our clientele, that's what we're looking for. All right, awesome. Make yourselves at home, have fun. It's kind of a slow day today. Also, what was I gonna say? Guard captain that did come by earlier had a letter for you, Mr. Connor.
Yes.
He kind of reaches in and he kind of pulls out from his vest and hands you a letter. It has a stamp from the it's a royal stamp from Flamekeep.
Anyways, you guys have a good one. Rest up, and we'll go over more stuff tomorrow.
Sounds good. It's been quite the adventure, and we've got to figure out what to do with Nia.
Fair enough.
So, first order of business. Sorry?
Oh.
I crack open the letter.
Okay. The letter is from the stationery of one of the bishops in the city. It is informing you of the disappearance of Paladin Garrick, and that he has not been seen in several days. It's just informing you because you are one of his contacts that any further information you'll be dealing with is going to be dealing with the current stand-in guard captain that is located in the law district.
Is that the guard captain we met?
Yes, the one who you turned in that other guy from drinking illegal wines and stuff. Yes,
he
knows about you.
Just to find out what happened with that.
Yes.
But yeah, first thing Mark's going to do is help Scooter with taking Nia up to bed.
Fair enough. And Gausim, any type of cooking that you're going to be doing inside of the kitchen is going to be with advantage because Vash is also a cook. So anything you want to make, you get to roll advantage.
Nice.
Adventurer turned cook / tavern owner. Sometimes he makes his own alcohol, but we don't talk about that because that's technically illegal. Anyways, so let's go on the list here. Scooter and Mark, you guys do get Nair up to the room, the bed right across or right to the side of Scoota's. She's sleeping soundly, so she seems to be doing fine. No fever. The body doesn't feel cold. Just looks like she's sleeping.
I think a cleric might be worth a shot, especially if Mira is supposed to be so important to things. What do you think, Scooter?
I hate to admit it, you're probably right.
Such a brave kid. I guess I've got a ghost to deal with, and then we'll talk to Connor, see if he knows any particularly good priest to contact about this.
Okay. So, Mark, you heading to your room or heading where you headed?
I'm going to head down to the basement to deal with our quote ghost, as I understand that's where the ghost is. So if you want to talk to anybody else, probably a good time.
Okay, that'll work. Connor, what are you up to?
Connor would have gone to, I think it was the basement where he said that the chair and thing went over. Would have gone over there and he would have done a few divine senses.
Could you post your divine sense again? Okay. You are sensing the type of celestial from the basement. Very strong celestial presence.
Can I localize it?
It's in the basement. You're above the basement.
I said that I went down into the basement to do it.
Oh, you went down with Mark. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense.
I said
sorry,
I went where Ash said that the chair and things like that had gone over, and he said it was in the basement, didn't he?
Oh, the chair knocked over in the main room, but okay, yeah. You can go ahead and move yourself down there. The divine, your divine sense is locating him through the east side, primarily the east side of the room, by the blacksmith.
I mean, from what I understand, Connor got down there before I did, so.
Oh, you kind of go down there, Mark, and then you see Connor just kind of beeline down past you and start walking. So let's go ahead and go to you, Mark.
Okay. Well, first I ask what Connor senses, or what's driven Connor to come over here.
There's a celestial about.
A celestial?
Yeah. So based on what the druid said, I was expecting undead.
Was the body we found? What race was the body? Did you tell us at all, Daz?
Half elf.
Half elf. Either that or maybe a little bit of.
What was his name again, Mark?
Mark's going to kind of slowly look around the room. Ripple, are you here?
No response.
I have something here that you might be interested in. May even save you from fading away.
It's no response. Definitely can't see them anywhere.
I know. Pick up something on one of the tables and just put it out and say, if you can, move it. Show you here.
At this point, he's probably beyond that.
Well, Ash said that he moved a chair.
Maybe when he first got here, but he was fading. From what the druid said, he may not have too much of a physical form left now. Mark's going to move over to the table in the center, in the sort of main room, and put the amulet on the table that Ripple was using to sort of change forms.
Okay.
From what the druid said, if you put this amulet on, you may be able to take on a physical form.
Mm-hmm. No response.
There's no response.
Mark, have you got those glasses?
Mark visibly face palms and puts the glasses on.
Sorry. Okay, roll perception. Oh yeah,
21.
Okay. To the east, you see this 3.5 to 2 to 3.5 foot tall sheep person with small wings, wearing a nice shirt. They look emaciated, however, and they are unconscious.
A sheep.
Yes, a sheep.
Mark stands there, looks at him, and goes, "A sheep." No context to Connor at all. Just really, a sheep. Takes the amulet, puts it over Ripple's neck, and steps back for a moment.
The moment you put it over his neck, Connor, you can see it.
Thing in your divine texts about a sheep with wings, because apparently we have a celestial that's in the form of a sheep with wings.
You can roll religion. That's a 9. You look at that, you're just like, you're thinking about it. You're just like, half the things I read about religion, I guess they're all true.
The chat wants to know if it goes bah.
Well, at the moment, it's spot the fuck out.
We'll see when it wakes up. It definitely looks like it hasn't eaten or drinking anything in about a week to a week and a half.
Help me get this thing upstairs. Mark's gonna pick it up, walk over to the ladder to climb back out again.
Very light. Very light.
We've discovered Colin.
Oh my god, don't even go there. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. Okay, so you guys pop up. Scuda, what are you doing? Are you going to rest, or what are you up to? Oh, you're muted.
Scuda is not a doctor and understands that and is going to kindly ask our door person, can you fetch a doctor?
The elf just looks at you and just goes.
So I thought we were
Well, you
gonna-
guys haven't done it yet, but hearing that, the door person, the elf, just goes, right away. Of course, I can do that for you. What's the nature of the what's the problem?
Scratches her head. Supernatural sleep.
He gives you the strangest look, and then he realizes that he's like, well, you're a gigantic bird. There is a person with goat horns that just walked in. There's a talking wolf.
He
standing
does
at a
not have
table
goat
drinking-
horns.
Oh, sorry.
He has
Moose
majestic antlers.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
And
despite
there's
what Connor advised, he's still
and there's a wolf sipping tea at a table, watching something going on the top there. And there's like, you know what? I fully believe you, ma'am. I'll be back with some sort of priest. He just turns and he walks away.
This is above my pay grade.
Scuda, feeling good that you found some sort of help. As you turn around, you now see Mark and Connor holding up this sheep person wearing a shirt. And they're, I guess, bringing them in over to the kitchen.
Why do they have a sheep?
Did I mention to you? Did I describe to you? Mark will actually say this in character. Did I read out the journal to you that I picked up when we were going through the grove?
No.
All right. Short version. We weren't the first ones there that was trying to figure out what was going off. There was a person from the Watchers Guild by the name of Ripple. He got into things that were way above his ability. He was the dead person we found in the tree. Well, this is Ripple.
Okay.
Apparently, he's a sheep.
With wings.
So, Gausim, you and Vash are. He's going through the pantry. It's a very well stocked pantry. Not much stock in here, however. So you coming in with stock is a kind of a ease off of him because he hates making stock. But there's plenty of things in here, different types of meat, vegetables. He even has 3 different kinds of mushrooms. One of them is in a jar. Sorry, go ahead.
I would be disappointed with the amount of mushrooms he has.
What are you going to say?
Does he have radishes?
Yes.
And potatoes?
Yes.
Perfect. So Gausim is going to separate the stock into 2 different containers, like half of it in one, half of it in the other. One half he's going to put on to kind of simmer after he removes the scum from it. And he's going to reduce that quite a bit because he's going to use that half to make portable soup. The other half, he is again going to skim the fat or skim the scum off the top of it and remove the bones.
Yep.
But then he is going to make a simple dough using the radishes as opposed to wheat grain, so that they are bright red. It's a red dough, and it's a spicy dough. Then he is going to cube up the potatoes and use the radish dough to make round dumpling-esque things, and then use the potato chunks to stick in there to make the semblance of fly caps, and then boil that in the soup stock.
And Vash, watching this entire thing, is going to look at you and go like, are you like for hire or something? I would love to not have to cook anymore.
Probably about that point will be when Mark and Connor comes in.
About that time, remember, you can roll with advantage if you like. About that time, you see, of course, them coming in with the sheep. Harry-
Bugle Ghost. Also,
Yeah,
he's one of us now. As in, gesturing to Galsim and say, yeah, he's one of us now. Galsim wants to help in the kitchen. Galsim can help in the kitchen.
As long as I get to learn new recipes from all walks of life, I am more than happy to help in the kitchen.
Then I got a surprise for you later.
Anyways, so
Do we
sheep
talk
is there.
running friendliness?
Yeah, so
Galsim,
it's going off to 15, but a 15 is good anyway.
Yeah, that's good. Make it pretty good.
Galsim,
So-
how familiar are you with Franish cooking?
With what cooking?
Franish.
We're in the
Thrain.
kingdom of Thrain.
Thrain. I am not familiar with Thrain at all for quite obvious reasons, since I'm from the Eldian Reaches.
I'll have to show you some
Looks
dishes.
at with this finger, and it's like, yeah.
Feel you guys do notice as the smell of food is getting there, you are getting a reaction from the sheep. They are definitely starving at this point.
So, does anybody know how to care for a? I was going to say unconscious celestial sheep, but apparently it's starting to rouse at the smell of food.
We'll probably have to call in a cleric.
Is Scooter still on the ground floor at that point?
Yeah, Scooter's watching this entire thing going on. She is very curious why you guys are holding on to a sheep that has a shirt on it.
Well,
that
Connor
has,
just
also has
the
wings.
cleric.
She's gonna look at it and go, "Where you get winged sheep? Is that dinner?"
It's wearing a shirt. I can't really butcher that. It's gonna be a person. That's ugh.
This
You don't
is
eat
Ripple.
people.
Ripple was a half elf who managed to separate his essence from his body, spirit from his body, and then his body died. So, but the magic he used creates a body, and this is that body. So he's no longer a half elf. He's no longer Ripple the half elf. He's now Ripple the whatever this is.
Ripple,
wait,
can you
wait.
actually
When he's waking
can you
up,
communicate?
when he starts to wake up, we should start chanting Ba Rem Yu to him.
Oh god. Oh, let me roll his constitution. Oh, sure. His eyes kind of open as he's just kind of looking around a bit and only at the food currently.
Welcome to the land of the living, Ripple.
So you guys gonna feed him or just let him sit there and stare at the food?
If he's starving,
Well,
it'd
it's not
probably
done
be better
yet.
just for broth.
It's not done yet. Give it a little bit of time.
Do
I
you
got
have
some
any
stuff
snacks
you can-
suitable to something that's
Yeah,
a sheep?
sure. Yeah, sure.
Maybe a sheep?
He'll get out some random shredded mushrooms and some like carrots and veggies. And what you guys see when you set the sheep down to eat is the vegan version of Goku from Dragon Ball Z consuming food.
He has a mighty appetite.
Screwed up
We
like
don't
a few
need more
times.
veggie.
Why are we feeding dinner?
He's not dinner. He's a
Not
person.
gonna guest.
What? Confused bird.
This is
Okay,
the
let's
person
make
who
it
had the
simple.
hole in his chest.
You remember person who was ripped apart by that metal beast before we got there?
Yes.
This is the spirit of that person. This is the spirit of that person who apparently has manifested as a sheep with wings.
Oh.
After
before you
about Go ahead. Go ahead.
And before you say he wasn't dead, so he can stay alive.
After
Yeah,
about 10-ish, 15 minutes of eating massive vegetables and drinking some water, he kind of leans back in his chair and just sighs out.
Oh, that's so much better.
It's bloody Colin.
So, Ripple, is it?
Ripple reporting for duty. Hello.
Hi. You got yourself in a bit of a predicament there.
How'd you find the amulet? I didn't think I'd ever see it again.
We went to the Druid's Grove partly to investigate what was happening and partly to investigate the rift.
Oh, wow. So I don't have to be like this sheep anymore. I can go back to my body, right?
No.
Why?
Some of the creatures from the rift got out and killed your body.
Oh,
You see he's about to swear, and suddenly he just goes,
fiddlesticks.
Can I roll something to puzzle
Oh, Galsum's
out
going to
if
start
that
snickering.
if that was him normally, or whether that's as a result of his new form?
roll an insight.
that D4 just makes things hilarious.
It seems like it wasn't his natural way of speaking, because you've read his writing. And yes, Galsimbi's going to eat the carrot.
Can you please try to say fuck again? I want to hear what comes out this time.
No, don't say that word. It hurts.
Why?
Why?
You're not supposed to talk like. Look, I used to talk like that, but now I can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your new form seems to be, from what Connor was saying, seems to be celestial in nature.
It's irritating. That's what it is. Think you like looking like this all the time? I used to have long hair. I look really nice, and I'm literally a walking coat. Flying coat.
Mark kind of.
I would refer
Mark
to you
kinda-
as flying lamb chop.
Mark literally quite violently stops moving for a fraction of a second as he says long hair.
Oh. You saw my body.
I'm trying to remember, did
The body had longish brownish hair.
Did Nintra give us any more description other than just long hair?
No.
She described the long white hair.
And his is done. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
Wait, did you close the rift? That's really
Yeah.
important.
of course.
Yes, we
Oh.
managed to close the rift.
Well, that's good at least. I'm trying to find the other ones. I'm real good at it.
Oh, because the reason we were there was to close the rift.
Oh.
Our friend who seems to be destined to do it, he's in a bit of a bad way or she's in a bit of a bad way at the minute, but yeah, it seems to me that we're walking the same path on this one.
Well, normally I'd get into an in-depth conversation about what we can do about this, but I'm stuck as a sheep, so I want alcohol.
That's probably not so good for your new form.
I don't care.
Also, you might want to count your blessings. I know quite a few folks in the Feywilds that would find you quite endearing to spend a night with.
Did you just did you just call them sheep fucker?
What? No, don't say that word, please.
My dad
I
is
am a
literal
satyr.
demon. That is like least possible curse I could give.
Oh, okay. Where in Eberron is Wales?
I was just thinking that. Out of character.
Okay.
Again, I am Fey. We can have many, many different forms.
I just have this one. All right, fine. Look,
Connor just glances down at his goat legs and thinks, no.
I don't like where this
Looks over-
conversation's going.
Looks over to, oh god, I've forgotten his name. I've even said it a few times. Our manager for this place.
Ash.
Vash. Vash is sitting back drinking vodka from a straw, just enjoying this entire travesty of a conversation.
Does it have a number?
Gestures to it, gestures to Mark. It's like, and then kind of pauses for a second, puts finger to his lips, and then tilts his head towards the sheep. He wants to see where alcohol goes with the sheep. Do you mind?
All right. Walks over, opens the pantry. Thing of just like mead, something like honey, alcohol. Sheep immediately grabs it, pops the top, begins drinking. By the
Galson
way,
is going to pull out a small amount of a lichen.
Sorry, a small amount
of lichen.
Yeah.
Lichen.
Yeah.
Bighorns will eat lichen to get a narcotic high.
Oh no. Don't go there.
We went there.
Nope. All right. Well, I can tell you what happened with the sheep. They get 3 gulps in before they are passed out over their limit on the floor.
Well,
they
well,
cannot handle liquor.
I was going to say he's going to be swearing about that when he wakes up, but he's not allowed to swear anymore. It's going to be an interesting reaction to see.
You see a very strange kind of sputtering of light now that he's, his vitality has increased to the point where he's no longer in danger of dying. He does actually have a halo. But he is passed out on the ground.
With wings, with a halo, passed out, blind drunk on our kitchen floor.
Yes.
Yep. And yes, instead
Isn't
of snoring,
alcohol a poison?
Instead of snoring, he just goes, bah. So yes, he does bah.
I mean, yes, alcohol is poisonous to us as well.
Who knows?
He's
Yeah,
also
but
a
that
celestial,
halo,
so-
wouldn't he be more susceptible?
3 gulps and he passed out.
Bah. All right.
Vash,
He's
if
out.
if we've got any mutton or lamb, I'd advise we put it away.
Or at least hide it for when the sheep's nearby.
But he's not a sheep. He just looks like one.
Still, it might upset him.
I mean,
All right.
I eat goat.
All right, you know what? I think I'm going to close down shop for the evening. This is getting too weird. He kind of gets up and begins walking over to the front door. Oh, hello. You hear him actually talk out loud. Did someone order a cleric?
Yes, we're going to
yes.
We're going to need one.
They're here. You see,
Does it need to be pulled out of the box?
You see this person walk around the corner. It's an older lady. Wearing robe. She has a small box of supplies.
Is there anyone I
I'm-
recognize?
Not this lady. Actually, no. You all recognize this lady. Actually, no. Connor. I don't think Connor would. Galson wouldn't. Scooter and Mark and Mary will recognize this woman. This is the one who did the ritual that resurrected Mary.
I thought Connor was there for that.
Oh, he was?
Oh
No, I showed up later.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
Because of his, he was asked not to be there because of his lichen.
Yep.
So, but yeah.
hello.
No, I wasn't. I hadn't turned up there. That was the session where I only turned up for the last 20 minutes.
Oh, right. Oh, hello there. Hello again. Don't
hello.
tell me he died again.
No. Nobody's dead this time. Well, nobody from our group is dead this time.
I don't like the way you
How-
said that, but let me see.
However, there's one of our company who is very unusual, and he was stricken with the morning curse.
Oh.
I was hoping you could help him with that. And
We've met refugees who've suffered from such a thing. It's not impossible to deal with, but I do believe I have a concoction that'll make it easier for them to recover. May I see them?
Certainly. Please follow me. Yeah, please follow me. And Mark will lead, presumably with Scooter in very close attendance.
Yes.
Up to Nier's room.
Go up to Nier's room.
Yep. The lady kind of goes over and looks at Nair. They examine him for quite a while and think a minute. You can tell they cast a spell to kind of locate exactly what's going on. Well, your prognosis was correct. She is suffering. However, I do have something that will make it a bit easier. All you need to do is give her this ground up every morning for a few days, and she should recover. She pulls out this box, opens it up. Mark, you are familiar with this. It is the type of spice that you saw downstairs before. That's from Seer. It's made from flowers that are no longer available because Seer is literally the morning now. If you grind this up and make it into a paste, just mix it in with some water or whatever, and just make sure that they drink it. About a few days or a week, and they will be perfectly fine.
Thank you. Mark will step forward and gingerly accept the offered spices.
Scooter's kind of a little confused, but Scooter doesn't quite understand medicine, so she assumes this is how it's supposed to work.
Yep. Weird old people just solve everything's problems. Anyways, I'll be back in a few days to check up to make sure the process is working. If you need anything else, just let me know. This is my favorite tea house.
Yes, there is another thing.
Oh, you're here too. Hello.
Yeah, downstairs we have someone who's kind of turned into a celestial sheep person.
Now you understand why. Now you understand why Garrick just is suffering with a. Oh, yeah. It's just
doesn't seem like she really roll a persuasion with disadvantage, Connor, because that's a story.
Oh boy!
And she just persuasion, not perception. Okay. Give him one of these. And she pulls out like a small green vial and hands it to you. And call me in the morning.
Maybe you should just look at him.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
She
Please
sighs and
follow
goes
me.
downstairs. And eventually sees a sheep passed out.
Halo.
She looks at the wolf sipping tea, the fanciful horned person making food. So I understand that you all went to the Eldian Reaches, and I now understand that everything you do is weird.
Sorry, but yes, I'm afraid that is the case. As you can see, our drunk friend here is... Do you know anything about this?
Oh, let me do her religion. He's old. Maybe she knows something.
Oh, God.
That is what's known as a cherub. I didn't think they were real, but apparently they are. Bless him. He must have been a good person in his life.
We honestly don't know.
Yeah.
All we really know about him is that he was investigating some very grave concerns in the Eldeen Reaches, and were thankfully able to find him before he faded to nothing.
Well, I'll do some research. That's the best I can do. It's getting a bit late. I just recommend he rests. Anyways, have a good night. I'll be back in a couple days if I find out any more information.
How much do we
It's
owe
not
you,
high
by the
enough.
way? How much
For
do
what?
we owe you for the services you have already rendered?
This place is my favorite tea house. I owe you at least that much.
As
And
this
besides-
conversation is going on, it's
Yeah.
happening right by the kitchen, correct?
Yes.
Galsim is going to hear the conversation, and his need for mischief cannot be suppressed. That is not high enough. He's going to disguise himself to make himself look like the cherub is half melted, make a loud clang scream, and run past the cleric.
Can I roll something to figure out what the hell just happened?
Well, that happens. And the lady just looks. And her eyes just do the 1,000-yard stare. She's just like,
Make that 4 days.
and she turns and she leaves the building.
Looks over to Gash. Next time she comes in here, give her something nice. Just
So
she's done a lot of nice things for us for no cost to us, really. Well, no, the resurrection cost money, but anyway, she's done a lot of nice things for us. After that, please just token of our appreciation at the least.
So let's say, for brevity's sake, it gets to closer to nighttime, and you all are going to your rooms. Scooter, are you going to stay up and look after Nair, or are you actually going to go to sleep?
Scuda is actually going to go to sleep now that she believes they have a working medicine.
Also, Fee, apparently the cameras have gone all screw with.
The what took out all screwy?
The cameras.
Oh, the cameras probably because I think Razzle had left.
Yeah,
Popped out.
yeah,
I think it's
Razzle
a bit
left,
late.
and that's all right.
Well, either way, we're going to be wrapping up soon, but just bear with me. So, going to sleep. Mark, when you go into your room, there's a letter on your pillow.
I don't suppose it happens to have a Braylon seal on it.
Yes, it does.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I now remember the name. Ugh.
Do you open it?
So, for the chat's benefit, well, actually, have I explained it?
Nope.
Openly?
Nope. Nope.
Okay. No.
Nope.
All right then. Mark goes and, knowing the name that was given, picks up this letter very tentatively, looks it over. Is there any sign of anything off with the letter?
Nope.
Is it addressed at all?
It just has the stamp.
Takes a deep breath, pops the seal, and opens it up.
The letter reads, "Dear Ivan Jarrell, you assisted my family in Seer and were unfairly exiled. However, I fear that what you had helped is still ongoing. I unfortunately am fearing for my life, as I believe the sect of assassins that attempted to kill my mother are attempting on my life now. I am the last of the royal family, and I need your assistance. If you and any companions who wish to come to try to locate who this assassin is, please come to Braylon and come to the city of New Seer. We have been attempting to rebuild our nation here. Signed, Orgev Ir Waynarn."
Do you mind sending me a copy of that text through DMs or something?
Might take me a minute, but yeah. You are familiar with the name. That is the name of the prince or the son of the previous Queen of Undare. As you are aware, he is the last sole surviving member of the Waynarn family that ruled over Seer. So he's the last of them. You weren't aware that he was still alive. You knew his name, but it's news to you that he has made a city to hold Braylon refugees. You're reading this for a couple hours because you're taking your time, you're reading it. By this point, people have gone to sleep. And during the night, what you hear is roll perception for me. So now you have like a 19 pad. That's fine. Okay. As you're sitting there reading, you hear a slight sound of a wooden door open. Just coming from Scooter's room. A few moments later, you hear footsteps. Soft footsteps walking out of her room down the hall.
Goes to open the door and follows the sound of walking.
Are you doing it quietly?
Yes.
Roll stealth for me. Okay. You head down the stairs as quietly as you can, making slight creaks. The scene you see as you make it to the main foyer area is you see Vash with his crossbow out, mid-shot, The bolt is frozen in air. You see Falk walking out of the north area, unmoving. He looked like he was drawing his weapon, but he is not moving. You see the wolf is on the ground, seemingly unconscious, and everything seems very still. It looks like some chairs were moved, but they're seemingly frozen in time. And you see the front door of the inn open. A slight red hue coming from a very strange red moon. Do you walk outside?
So the bolt is in flight.
In midair.
Does it seem to be aimed at anyone, or is it just like flying at a wall now?
Toward the front door. And Falk was looking like he was drawing his weapon and moving toward the front door of the inn. If you like, you can roll a perception to look out the front door, but without going out then.
I think I'll do that.
As you kind of peek over and you're looking down, what you see a somewhat tall figure. From the back of him, he looks like he's wearing a very nice, slim-fitting outfit with coattails. They have a slight reddish purple hue. You can see his elf-like ears popping to the side. His skin is purple. He looks familiar to a degree. And
is this similar to the elf that we saw when we looked into the demon realms? Okay.
Yep. The other things you are noticing about this person is he has long, flowing platinum white hair, coming down to almost his knees. And he is walking away from the inn, from the tea house, and in his arms, holding like this, you see he's carrying Nair down the street.
Shit. If I shout something to raise the alarm, he's going to hear and freeze me. And he knows we go, and he knows that anybody's going to be alert.
You go out after him.
I've got to.
Okay.
Well, if nothing else, find out where he's going. But yeah.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You begin walking out of the inn, and he stops. And he kneels down and he lays Nair on the ground. And he turns and looks at you, completely turns around. Big, toothy smile, masquerade mask covering his upper face. And he takes a few steps towards you. He makes a slight bow.
Oh, hello there.
And who are you?
My name is Christoph Ignatius Novia Grenier. Or
how am I supposed to type this out?
I know.
Or as I may be known in most circles, the Mimic King. Please call me King.
I'll put it into the in-game chat.
And what is it you wish with Nia?
I'm simply taking my daughter home.
Curious. Nia believes that the dice they carry are the bones of you and their mother.
He reaches a hand up to his chest.
The easiest way to find someone is to leave something you can follow.
Curses.
He reaches down and pulls out a pocket watch and looks at it.
We have a little bit of time.
So
Care
why
to
do you...
entertain me for a little bit?
Depends how
Please.
entertaining my questions are, I guess.
Oh, I don't want to answer questions.
But
Please.
still,
Show me what you've got, little man.
And he's going to put his arms behind his back and stand there.
looks back at the scene in the tea house. Oh, you can stop me in more ways than I can imagine. What he will do is Mark will kind of maintain distance, but kind of start to circles around. Any action I do that might harm you might as well not happen.
Let me
At
put
best,
this a
I'm a
different
good
way
fool of
for you.
myself.
If you impress me, I'll leave the child here. Go on.
A child.
You don't have much time.
A child who is important to the safety of this realm.
He takes a step
That's a
towards you.
lot.
You're sure talking a lot.
He's about 10-ish feet away from you at the moment.
And I'm curious as to what somebody of your apparent strength would find entertaining. I am no jester.
Jester, you say?
Hmm.
I see my daughters talked about me then.
Actually, she speaks very little of anything, knows very little. I'm not sure how much of that is that idiot bishop, or how much of that is real.
He takes another step close to you. He's about 5 feet from you. It's very close. He's pretty tall, about 6.5 to 7 feet tall. Big grin on his face.
Your move. Unless you just want me to take her and walk away.
Out of character, I'm at a loss of what I can do.
I know.
I hope you'll be far more entertaining than that fey creature.
Ah, so that was you. Okay. I must
Fine,
admit,
then.
that was impressive.
If you're not going to do anything, then I'll show you what I could do.
Make a perception for me. As he stands there, you see a glint from behind him. You see what seems to be an image of what looks like Scooter appear behind him and swing a great axe directly at you.
That's how you did it. And tries to dodge.
Well, we'll see.
Scooter,
That's
roll
how
an
that
attack.
works. Oh shit!
It's a 15.
That actually hits.
And then you see an image of yourself pop over the right side of him, holding a rapier, stabbing directly at you.
Oh boy.
This wouldn't be counted as a surprise attack because, you know. $16.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
I'm waiting.
And then you see an image of Connor's shield just kind of go in front of him.
Now, the reason they call me the Mimic King.
And Mark,
Cheap tricks.
and Mark, I'll give you a week to think about that. That's where we're ending the session.
Gudo wants Smash.
All right, then. Let's do our exit here. We went a little bit over, but I wanted to make sure I was able to get the ending point. So sorry I went a little bit over. Fiora?
Hi, I am Fiora the Tank Girl. I would like to thank Violet, Final Sight, and Lord Azrael for tips. Bloody Brander, and Dungeon Duck, and King Nietzsche. Thank you guys for the follows. Flitter Chris, Frazier, and Pony Chick. Thank you guys for the host. Razzle, you threw another sub at me. Thank you. He used to do that manually. Those are Twitch Prime subs. And I missed something here. Oh, Demos Down. Thank you for the raid. There was only like 4 of you, but I appreciate it. Also, Zabin. Hi, I'm Fiora. I've been playing Big Mommy Bird, who's also not very bright.
Final Sight?
Yeah, I'm Final Sight. I've been playing your friendly neighborhood paladin who wasn't so friendly this week.
Nope. Mr. Hetty?
Hey, I'm Hetty. I've been playing Mark, and yeah, I'm out of ideas on this one.
Gaussum?
Hi, I'm Gaussum. My personal name is Ms. K, or that's my online handle. I have been playing Gaussum, I already said that, sorry. The Chef and Sassmaster 9000.
And again, Cinder, who had to leave a little bit early due to them not feeling very well or them being tired, that's fine. They help me with any of the mistakes I make whenever I screw something up. Razzle assists with rules and the maps, and again, we use the assets from Forgotten Adventures, and then we have DJ Flawless. My name's Prince Dazzle, and today
I was playing a sheep. Hooray! Hope you all are doing well. I'm gonna get drunk and pass out. Woohoo!
oh dear. Anyways, that's all I have.
Yes. So, in the meantime, good night.
Good night.
Are we raiding anyone?
Bye.